Test. On. Okay, can you hear me now? Can everybody hear me now? Can one person let me know if you can hear me? There's 22 people in here. Can somebody say something? Thank you, Ebony. We do have a moderator in the room, which is Ebony. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, Renee. We have another moderator in the room, which is Renee. Okay, we have 1 minute before the live starts, and let me find my glasses because, damn it, I don't know where they are. Latif, do you see my glasses anywhere in the room? I cannot. I'm telling you, they're not here. Or I keep them. Yeah. These are not. These are not my glasses. Check. No, Latif. Check on the table and then look. Use the emergency light and look on the bed or on the table. Otherwise, I'm gonna have problems seeing what's going on here. So it is 9 p.m. and the live has started. I'm waiting on my husband. As always, he's late. So one thing, Latif is going to join me. One thing he's going to talk about is what it really means to him for him to leave Ghana and go to the U.S. with me, or leave Ghana, or if I leave and leave him here. One thing he's going to talk about is all of these people who talk so much about how perfect Ghana is and this and this and that, yet they're all trying to leave Ghana. Like they're all trying to get out of here. I've met just a few people. Thank you, TT, for being in the room. We have another moderator. I've talked to just maybe 3 or 4 people that have no intentions on leaving Ghana at all. But all these other people bashing me and having something to say about their country is so great and the people are so nice. They're trying to get out of here. And it ain't just it's a braid here that ain't acting right. That's because they didn't dip them. There it's on this side.
This one. Huh?
Is this a braid or is this something behind me? Oh yeah, these things. So we're going to talk about that and people, the red flags again of dating people across these waters. So as soon as my husband comes and take a damn seat, we'll get started. But what I was doing was trying to figure out like how to add backgrounds and watermarks and things like that. I'm still trying to figure out how to use StreamYard. Oh, hold on, y'all have to go live on YouTube. requires their own live. Dang it, hold on. I have to click YouTube live separate. Give me a minute. Public, next. How am I supposed to copy this and put it back? Oh my God, let me see how this is gonna work. I don't know how this is gonna work unless I leave the studio, which I can't. You are live. Okay, so I am live. Once you're live, if your stream is public, you'll find it at the top of the feed on Instagram. Okay, it says I am live. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, so any comments or questions? Because I'm still waiting on Latif as usual. So let me go ahead and get this shit going on myself, on my own. Since Latif's not here to talk about how he feels about leaving Ghana and going to the US, we're gonna start a whole different conversation, because what I'm not gonna do is let other people mess up my time, mess up my platform, and mess up my money. That's not what's gonna happen. So my issue is I'm having a little issue with leaving Ghana. I'm happy to leave here. I cannot wait to get out of here. But a little part of me doesn't want to leave my husband here, and a big part of me doesn't really give a shit, okay? Because it's like this. If nobody else cares, then I'm not going to put all my energy into it. The other issue that I want to talk about is, and you can chime in on anything you want to chime in on. Let's use Studio for my streams. It's free. I use Studio for my streams. It's free. I'll check that out. And I'm pretty cool with StreamYard. I've gotten used to it. I don't really want to learn nothing new. The other thing is I want to talk about people, not people who have, but people who are planning to cross these waters for relationships, and the red flags. And I want y'all to know that the red flags are serious. They're right in your faces. They're not hidden, because one thing is, now when you sit down, then we're going to get on your subject, but you're still walking around like we're not on live, like you always do. Hey, Latifah, thanks for coming in. I'm so glad you will be leaving, because the negativity is just too much. Go back, enjoy your life again in the U.S. You can't be complaining every day like this. Too much negativity makes bad. I'm glad I'm going back to Goddess, but I'm gonna complain as much as I feel like I need to complain. I don't like complaining, but however much I'm gonna complain, then I'm gonna complain until I get the fuck up out of here, because there's a lot to fucking complain about. There's things to complain about in the U.S. too, but it's things that we're used to, and I don't ever remember complaining this much in the U.S. about what we have. Freezer full of food always, cabinets full of food, a car to drive, doctor's appointments that's worth shit, grocery stores full of everything you need, central air, central heat. You know, everything was fine. I had my dog, which I loved, and he loved me more than anything or anybody in the whole world. But yeah, anybody want to come up? Let me see. If Boss Chick is not in the room, I'm gonna need somebody to control the mics. If somebody does come up, let me see what's going on here. Just click. No, that's something different. Hold on. Let me post the link again. So if somebody wants to come up, you just click the invite link and come on and come up. Try to keep it brief though. Now you have to eat.
And if I can come on the camera now,
okay, but you're not on the camera. Come on the camera.
Let me see how. Or what do you want to see?
No. The camera's going to be here. That's the only way they can see us. So your food is going to have to be in your lap. Because the only way for them to see both of us is if the camera is here. The laptop is here. What cable? This?
No, the chair.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, thanks, Ebony. What's a good thing y'all didn't hear me? Because I was really going off because I don't have time for the bullshit tonight. I'm just not into people that make excuses and waste my time like that. And I don't really care who it is. If me and you plan to do something, be prepared. Like I have a friend, my best friend. She's an Aquarius, and she's one of those people. Me and her used to go job hunting together way back when we was in our like 28, 30, something like that. We would go job hunting together. But she had no problem being 10 minutes late. Meanwhile, I don't like to be late. I'd rather be 10 minutes early than 1 minute late. Sending lots of hugs and positive energy to Ms. Kim. Latifah, I need hugs and positive energy because it's nothing in my life. 90% of my life right now is negative ass bullshit and people who don't give a flying fuck about nothing. I can start my day off positive, like I started this live off positive, and something will fly past my face, smelling like shit and looking like shit and not giving a fuck like shit. And I don't like that kind of stuff. Like, match my energy or get the fuck away from me. That's how it is. If we don't have a meeting of the minds and we ain't matching each other's energy, what the fuck are we doing? Because I'm ready to get out of here. TikTok and YouTube is my money. That's all. I don't care if it's a sticker, super chat, Zelle, Cash App, or just the money that YouTube pays me, period. This is my money, and I don't play with my platform. Pretty Vibes Co. is somebody's on here from YouTube. I mean, I'm sorry, from I can see the person on here from Facebook. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I was, I was leaving the end of May. I was leaving in May, but now I'm leaving in June because I was trying to make a way for my husband to go, and I have to. Then what are we talking about?
No, stop talking about my issue.
So what are we talking about? Okay, so Latif's gonna talk to you about why it's important for him to leave Ghana and go to the U.S. or if his wife leaves and he doesn't leave and go to the U.S. That's what we're here to talk about. And it was another and the red flags for crossing these waters. Thank you, husband. How much longer? Okay, the comments are here. Oh, excuse this cough.
You are talking like.
I mean, the people are waiting to hear from you. I can be quiet. Yeah, I'm drinking coffee and a cold drink because this cold drink soothes my cough, but it is my coffee time. Please keep the comments respectful. Thank you. How much? Thank you. Thank you, Renee. I didn't see the comment. I'm glad. If it was a comment, I didn't see it, and I'm glad I didn't, because I'm not gonna tolerate the bullshit tonight. Clearly. Okay. So anyway, then let me turn the camera off if that's what you're doing. But you can still talk. I'm not gonna keep the camera off, but go ahead and talk to the people. They're waiting to hear from you.
Good evening to everybody. Good evening. Everybody's welcome.
What are you here to talk about, husband?
What we have to talk about is the hardship of Ghana. How the reason why people are traveling out of Ghana. The reason why people want to leave Ghana or people are traveling away out of Ghana. That is what we are going to talk about today.
And why do you think everybody wants to leave Ghana?
Not everybody wants to leave Ghana.
Well, the majority does.
Wait, you are in a hurry too much. People who does or who fail to leave Ghana, they wishes to leave. And people who wish to stay in Ghana, they fail to live in Ghana, to stay in Ghana. But people who fail to live in Ghana, they look at the hardship and they are looking how Ghana is going. No, it's not going on the right direction. So that's why people are leaving Ghana.
Right. And so you personally, why do you want to leave Ghana?
My personally, the reason why I want to leave Ghana, I want to make a better life. I want to make a better life because I'm a human being. I have to enjoy life. You shouldn't be a beggar, or you shouldn't sit down and then others will go and come and give you. So for us, you're a human being, you have to work hard to make money and take care of yourself and your family, including everybody.
Right. That's true. You know, as a man, Kim, simply do whatever is best for you. You don't owe any explanation to anyone. Wait until you are out of there to give the real skinny. I have a whole lot to say when I'm out of here, Patricia. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm not afraid of anything, but I hold my peace just to respect the people that I'm around. Thank you, Latifa. Inshallah. This is Latifa's comment.
Thank you, Madam Latif.
That's twinning.
Twinning love.
Yeah, that's twinning.
The name is Latif. Okay, I remember. Yeah,
remember she's Latif and Latifa.
I remember.
Okay.
She's on YouTube too. Okay.
So this is Latif's reason for wanting to leave. He wants to make a better life and not be a beggar. And when you get over here, you do hear people begging. They'll say, "Oh, I beg you, I beg you, I beg you," which is in the U.S. That's a word that I I promise, Latif, that's a word he may never hear in the US is somebody say the word beg. It's just not a common word for us. Black on Purpose Television. Hey, welcome, Black on Purpose Television. Hey, Margaret. So, how will it feel for you to be if I leave without you? Which is very possible. You do have a way to, you do have a visa, you have a visa free to leave. But what if I have to leave without you?
I am always telling you that
But no, you're not
whether
telling me, you're telling the people now.
I'm telling you, I said either you are living without me, you are not living without me. It's on to you. But we are not coming to talk about that issue on air.
So, what issue
When
are we talking about?
what issue we are talking about is how the hardship of Ghana, and then anybody who get a chance to do what, to leave Ghana and make good life for he or herself, it's a good reason. It's not a matter of you going without me and what and what and what. That is in between us. If
Okay.
because the reason why I say it is in between us, no, is when you are living with me, you are not living with me. The help is coming between us. You understand? So
You have to read. Latifa
mm,
says, I want you two to stay together. May Allah make that easy and possible. Inshallah, that would be great. That would be great. Well, I'm trying to find out how great it's going to be because so I'm letting my husband speak. I thought the visa process was lengthy. I've been here over 3 years, Aisha. I've been here over 3 years and married to my husband for 3 years. Well, I've been married to him for over 3 years now as well. Thank you, Lisa, for becoming a new member. I appreciate that. Let me let me put you on screen. Thanks for we have a new member, which is Lisa Clark. I understand him wanting to keep that aspect private. I totally respect that. Thank you, Ebony, for that comment, for that announcement. I respect it too, except we talk about what we're going to discuss before we get on here. And then when we get on here, things change. That's all. We know the streets are not paved with gold because I was born and raised in the US. So what I don't want to do is talk about things I already know. Y'all know I'm from the US, born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, spent a lot of years in California. I've been to Mexico and Canada. I know that the streets are not paved with gold, which is why so many Black Americans are moving to Ghana just to find out it ain't shit. Yes, he have job skills. He has worked all his life, Nunya. I need my moderators to kind of step up, please. Yeah, but he has job skills. My husband is 38 years old. He has had many jobs. But you can answer for yourself. I don't want to answer every single
what is
question.
it? Part 7, 8.
Huh?
Part 7. He sound like he
Yeah, well,
wants
I
to
already answered
stay
his question.
behind.
He sounds like he wants to stay behind. He does. He says you sound like you want to stay here. You don't sound excited to go to the US. You don't sound excited to be
Oh,
with your wife. But my husband, first of all, is an
me
introvert. Hold
me.
on, let me answer this first. My husband is an introvert. He's a very private person. He does not like being on camera, but he does sit down at times and want to say things. And when we get on here, he freezes up. Yes, I'm still going to Mexico to see what it's about. So respond to him. He said, you don't sound excited to go to the US. You don't sound excited at all. No, he says it sounds like you want to stay behind. You were like you want to stay in Ghana.
Uh, if Ghana, like, no, I don't want to stay in Ghana because I'm already staying in Ghana, so I have to travel. Not even about the issue of what life, life living or no everything or no, but just human being. You have to travel. You have to see the nation, the whole. Like if you have opportunity to go to another continent, another country to see, you have to go. The
Um,
opportunity she got and come to Ghana here. Like if she didn't come to Ghana, how will I see her?
exactly,
How will I
exactly.
fall in love with her and then we are together as a husband and wife? So it's good to take a move to make a locomotion
Yes, I agree.
one place to another. You see, so it's good when I get.
Hold this. I gotta do something real here, right here. I'm missing some comments that I need to go back to. Off the line. What do you mean? Don't do it. Don't do what? Make me understand what you're saying. If anybody would like to come up to the stage, please come up because text messages sound a little strange. Off the line. What do you mean? Don't do it. Don't do what? Hello, Rosie. Thanks for coming in. Move to Florida. We're not moving to Florida. I would jump on the opportunity to go to the US. Okay, True Serum says he would jump on the opportunity to go to the US. He would definitely go. Nobody said anything about moving to Florida, so I don't know where that comment came from. As I'm sure you are, as I'm sure all, as I'm sure you all are already doing, just pray, pray, pray about every aspect of this transition. Allow Allah to guide you and lead you every step.
Thank you very much,
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Latif. Twinning love. Now you let me get a name, Latif.
I agree. Money is tight. Any thoughts on beliefs? Yeah, I had already talked about we have to go through beliefs. So definitely, I'm going to stop there and see what it's like. Whether I will live there or not, I doubt it. Hello, Merriman. Thanks for coming in. I'm definitely going to Mexico. I'm very familiar with Mexico. It's on the continent of North America. And I'm like I said, I'm very familiar with Mexico. I hope everything works out for both of you. Thank you, Maribel. At Aisha Mat, the goddess, America is still better for us. It's our Aboriginal land. I would never go to that continent, Africa, never. I'll fight right here at home. Exactly. And that's pretty much what I'm ready to do. But I just feel like it's too much going on in America right now.
When you leave your home to another country or another continent, that one doesn't mean that you are not ready to fight for your home. You're ready to fight, but what we call it research is what people are doing now. The world has to be connected to each other.
Thank you, Bridget. I love to dance, whether I can or not. Let me tell you what happens when I start dancing. Either somebody will piss me off, or instead of responding to a comment, I will do a dance that is directed to a person or some people that had said some shit to me. So even today's dance, it was directed to somebody. It was directed to those mean ass, nasty ass men that had so much to say about my video, how they chopped my video up and made it look like I was saying something I wasn't saying. And I want the whole TikTok world to know that ain't no stopping me now. People try to hold you down, and people have, but ain't no stopping me. You can't hold me down. What God has for me, He has for me, and that's all that is. I love that you have the option. Most people can't get up and move to these different countries. So he's saying at least you have the option to leave. Whether it's money or a visa or whatever, you now have the option. You need $2,300 to start. All you need, you have the option when so many people we know do want to go, but they don't have that option.
Mm-hmm. It's exactly right.
Hello, I love your channel. I really praying for This young couple, I believe you guys will make it, and you are a good wife and will help guide him, being that you are from the US and know the ins and outs. Thank you, Green Bay. I most definitely will. I won't get him over there and let him just run astray. Hello, Kim and Latif. I sincerely wish the both of you the very best. No matter what I pray, you both never forget the love between you and hold tight to the love you have with each other. Thank you, Imani. I appreciate that.
Imani, thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Bridget.
Thanks
I
very
have
much,
lived in the
Imani.
US all my life. The problem for me as a black man there is American racism. We have been fighting for so long to be treated human. And okay, black on purpose. That is the truth. Black women too, but black men have to fight every single day to save their lives. They have to pray just to go to the store and get a gallon of milk. They have to hope and pray that right stopping at a red light, nobody will pull over and blow their heads off. They have to stop and pray and hope. I mean, having a white t-shirt and blue jeans on, you already fit the description of somebody that committed a crime way across town. So our black men have to fight for a lot over there, whether people agree with it or not. And that's why I think a lot of people started to leave. Oh, it is true, Miriam. It's very true. I hope you never settle. You are a beautiful and smart woman. I'm not settling for anything. I don't know. I'm not settling. I don't know exactly what you mean. Might settle for, but no, I won't settle. I'm glad that she decided to leave that place, like the movie Get Out, especially as an American woman. That was a good movie. That was a crazy strap. As a matter of fact, I need
Uh,
to watch that movie
that movie
again.
is good.
Don't stop and pray that way. Most of the time, I'm at ease. Thank you, True Serum. I don't
Same.
see myself through a racist white lens. We don't necessarily have a choice but to see ourselves. I don't know how you grew up or where you grew up, but it's not a secret that black men have to struggle in America. And it's not about, oh, the white man did this and the white man did that. The white man is doing a lot. They're the ones shooting us in our head. They're the ones blowing our heads off. They're the ones putting us in jail for when people were smoking crack. But when that crack hit a certain demographic, all of a sudden it wasn't jail time. All of a sudden they had programs for the white people, but all the black people were put in jail for being addicted to a drug that they dropped in the community. So it is a black. It is. We do see things through a white lens, whether we choose to or not. But I thought white people was the movie. But I thought white people was the movie Get Out. There were whites and blacks in that movie. Don't mention if you are a mother of boys, we hold our breasts until they reach home. A black woman, you right. And I was saying that when my sons come to visit me from where they live, it my son had to leave and go get diapers one night. And I was telling him, no, don't go. Let me go. Me and my daughter go because it felt safer for me and my daughter to go get the diapers at night than for my son to go get the diapers at night. And that's a sad situation to have to live in. And I don't care where you live. If you live in an all white neighborhood, which is supposed to be the greatest place in America to live, your black ass is going to look different. You can drive down the street and some white person out their window will call the police and say you're driving through their neighborhood looking suspicious. This is what we live with. This is how we live, whether we look through a white man's lens or not.
You see, Africa here, there's no such a thing like suspicious, or you can walk from here to Accra, walk from here to North, walk from here to everywhere you feel to go. There's no any suspicious such like that. So people feel like they're afraid, and because of suspicious, People are afraid to do what, to move to, to go to just to live in another place. But in Africa here, especially Ghana, there's nothing that we call suspicious.
So when I go to Ghana and I can buy bread without getting overcharged, it depends on you and where you go. I'm not saying everybody gets overcharged. Not everybody overcharges you. The best place for you to go buy bread is to a store, not these roadside markets, but just go to a store like Malcolm. Malcolm has set prices. They don't charge you one penny. When y'all see me go inside of a store, those stores have set prices. So when I go to Ghana, I can buy bread without. Okay, we saw that comment. Anybody want to come up? Anybody have anything to say? Let me see if I can put the link in again. The invite link. Okay, so if you want to come up, click the invite link. We have a new member. I am promoting memberships. Those of you who are willing to give Zelles and Cash Apps and super stickers and super chats, take $1.99 or $4.99 of that money and become a member, so you can get membership perks. Any more comments or questions? So why do you think that I'm so ready to leave Ghana now? Like, why do you, I mean, you live around me, you live with me, I'm your wife, you're with me all the time. Why do you believe, or what have you seen that you know makes me want to leave Ghana right now?
Because of the hardship. The hardship of Ghana, that's why you want to leave.
That's what you think?
Yeah. Because everything about Ghana is about money. Ghana itself, now that we are in Ghana here, is about money. I'm telling you, everything about Ghana is about money. The years, or that 2 years, or and then we enter 3 years going on. Those years were, um is about how you started with the journey, or how you started with the beginning of what life. So those years were better. But this year, exactly getting to another year, nobody knows how the year is gonna be. So not even you alone become fed up of Ghana, but a lot of people and a lot of Ghanaians who are ready, and they are fed up, and they wish if they could have a mercy, some mercy, some mercy can just,
Let me answer her question. Pretty Vibes Code. The person on Facebook said Africans think Black Americans. Hold on, something just popped up on my screen. Africans think Black Americans are rich, and it's not true. It's not true. We get off the plane and they really think that we're rich. They don't understand that we have to pay for visas, passports, shots to get here, COVID tests at the time, taxi or gas money to get to the airport just to get here. And we have to buy a ticket. So what makes them think we have so much money? I don't know, but that's what they see probably on TV. And then you got Americans that do come over here and act like they're rich, which I've seen very few of them do that, but I have seen Black Americans come over here doing too much. And that was in 2021. I haven't really seen, I'm not around Black Americans, so I don't get to see it anymore. In 2021, when I stayed 2 months at One Africa, that's where Black Americans kind of hang out and go eat and dance and party. And they were doing a little too much. Rich is relative. Yeah. I mean, rich is whatever you think it is, if in my opinion. I'm not financially rich, and we're talking about finances. We're talking about cash money, green money, pink, purple, whatever country money you in. We're talking about money. And we don't come over here. Most of us don't come over here rich. And if you come over here and you're a billionaire, you don't owe anybody over here a penny of your money, but they act like they're entitled to our money from the minute you get off the plane, and they start rushing to see your blue, because you have to pull your passport out and use it at 3 or 4 different stations. And they are trained to look for blue passports. And that's their problem, Marcus Vineyard. They do believe that. They do. Hello, Juicy Fruit. Thanks for coming in. They do believe if we can buy a plane ticket, not knowing how damn much a plane ticket costs. Like, how do you know how much I paid for my plane ticket? Not to mention, people still have bills to pay at home once they get over here. Everybody doesn't. I just shut my house down after 3 years. I just had my daughter shut my house down October. But people don't know you have bills here, you have bills there. People don't know how much money is in your pocket, and it ain't none of their damn business. They don't understand how the money system works for us in the U.S. No, they don't. Hello, Journey. Welcome. See and Ben, greetings. Thanks for coming in.
How did the money system work in the whole country or in every country?
And I don't know. I don't know how the money system works. I just know people go to work and they make money. Mm-hmm. Some people get fixed incomes like Social Security. For whatever reason, they get it. Some people get welfare. For whatever reason, they get it. In Ghana, you don't get nothing unless you get your ass out there and work for it. Nothing's free in Ghana. No, y'all don't even help each other out. Nothing's free in Ghana. In the U.S., however you get money. One thing about Ghana, the U.S., people are very friendly to me. They're very kind, and they don't mind giving you something. I don't mind giving the man at the store $1 if he's standing there asking for it. I don't give a damn what he's going to do with it.
Because the reason why they don't mind of giving is, you see, the reason why people are talking about because of their money that they want them. It's not because of the money. Sometimes, if even because of the money, it's about the valuation of the money. You see, when you from overseas and you come across and you come to Africa, the cities Africans are using or the money Africans are using is different from your money. So by all means, there has to be a differences between about the money issue. So when you bring your money and your money is more than my money, you have to know that this is the reason why people depend on people depend on people. The life God made it to be a food chain. You by all means depend on somebody, or somebody by all means depend on you, if I'm not mistaken, because you by all means need somebody help.
Well, my question is,
and then
who do you depend on before we get off the airplane? Because you're not one of those people hanging at the airport.
No, listen. The people are not dependent on you before you get to the airport, because they are doing their job, and their job is when they help you and you help them, or when they decided to help and you help. But if they didn't help, you shouldn't help, because they have a pay of what? Government is paying them. So it's about when they help you and you decided to help them, it's fine. But if they didn't help you, you decided you are not coming.
About
Americans coming to Ghana.
Okay, but listen to this. Okay, for instance, when I first came to Ghana, did I help people?
When you were coming, I didn't know that.
When I first came to One Africa, was I helping people?
You didn't help people, but people were helping you, because that is
okay. So when I lived at One Africa for 2 months, I didn't give. The first person I gave a tip to was you. Did I not cook food every single day? When I found out the workers at One Africa had not been eating for 3 days because they didn't have money, Did I not go buy a rice cooker because that's all I could have and cook food every single day in that rice cooker for the workers at One Africa?
You were doing bad.
Okay, but you don't remember. I asked you a
We are talking
question.
about
No. I asked you a question. I said, when I got over here, did I or did I not help people when I got here?
Answer you.
And you, no. You said no, I didn't.
Oh, I said yes, you did.
No, you didn't. You said no, I didn't. I bought a kid's school desk. I bought a kid's school shirt. I gave people money. I fed One Africa's employees every single day.
No, we are not talking on that side. You said at the airport issue. We are talking about airport issue.
What is the gist of the report? I don't understand what you're talking about, Natalie. Rephrase it. Value of a dollar. Okay, but since you don't feel like I did anything to help Africans, let's get back to the airport. Just because we come off the plane with money, we're not obligated to help Ghanaians because they're poor. We're not obligated to help Ghanaians because our money system is different, because our money is worth more than theirs. That's not our problem. It's not our obligation. Ghanaians need to go out and work and make their own money. They should not even allowed to be doing that shit at the airport. I promise you, when you get off the airport in Mexico or the US, you're not gonna see nobody running up to you asking you for money and harassing you about money.
People of Ghanaians fucked up Ghana. Ghana is not poor.
He did say no, Miss Queen. He absolutely did say no, that I had not helped anybody. He did say no, but that's a gaslighter. I guess
people in Ghana, they are not poor.
Have you done for me?
They are not poor. It is.
I guess that's what they feel.
People like that. People like the let me say the leaders of Ghanaians or the leaders of Ghana. They made Ghana poor. Ghana is not poor in a such a way that we see it with the young people.
Okay, but let's get back to the airport. Since I tried to talk about did I come here and help, because you said something to the effect that we need to help. And I asked you, when I came here, did I help people? You said no.
The place I said you need to help is, I said, when you come at the airport, when you immediately get down on the plane.
But we skipped the airport because we were talking about we having to come over here and help people. So I asked you, when I came to Ghana, did I help people?
I say yes, but we are not talking about, you are not listening. I didn't say no. You are not listening. I said yes, you did, but we are not talking on that side.
Maybe he won't think it's help. He probably don't think it was help. Miriam, he probably didn't believe it was help. The first person I helped was him, and I didn't know who he was, and I didn't even know his name. And then, like I said, I started feeding people there every single day. Every day, a kid came up to me and said, "Oh, mommy, I'm hungry," and I gave them money. I didn't even know the value of CDs, right? A kid couldn't go to school because he needed a desk. I bought him a desk. I bought him a school shirt. My first year here, I helped. When we moved into our first house, I cooked every single day. And whoever knew how to get to my house was able to come and eat. And though the Ghanaians were the ones telling me to stop helping everybody. Because they let me know, Hajia, when you run out of money and you need help, nobody's going to help you. They were the ones that told me to stop helping everybody. I think he just didn't want to lose his train of thought on the airport. Well, we're not going to stay on the airport because what he said was they expect us to come here and help them. And it doesn't stop at the airport. We don't owe Ghanaians nothing.
You didn't hear me well. I didn't say nobody should come here and help nobody. I said when you come to the airport and the person decided to help you, you help the person.
What person?
But airport workers.
No. Before, listen. I know you've never been to the air. The farthest you've been to the airport is the immigration. Mm-hmm. That's as far as you can go with me to immigration. Coming in off the airplane, they don't help you with nothing. They just start asking you go to take a COVID test. You pay $150 US dollars for a COVID test.
Okay.
As soon as you get a test,
then
the man's asking you for something small.
Very good. Those ones I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. But I'm telling
because
you, as soon as we get off the airport, they are rushing us for money. They ain't picked up nothing, a bag or nothing.
It's on to them, but I don't know about it because I'm not working at the airport, so I don't know anything about it.
Just like we don't need all their help. I can't. You, Michael, Kofi, and the driver picked me up.
But is it good for you? Is it good for you to do goodness and complain or explain to people?
I'm not complaining. I'm letting y'all know that we don't owe y'all a motherfucking thing. That's my point. But what I'm saying to you is, listen to this day. You, Big Kofi, Michael, and the driver came and picked me up from the airport. These men see that I have 4 men with me. I have 4 grown men with me. They just start picking up bags after you told them, no, we don't need your help. They steady picking up my bags. I give them 20 CDs just because we don't need them. I got 4 men picking up my 3 bags. The man had the nerve to say, oh, $20, mommy. Can't you see how we are suffering? Can you give us something small? I said, I just gave you 20 CDs and I didn't even need you. Mind you, one of them stole my headphones off my backpack. On top of all of that, you got to watch out for the thievery. I don't care what the situation is. We don't owe Ghanaians nothing when we get off that airplane. And then once y'all use us up, you don't want shit to do with us. And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Ghanaians. Once they use us up, they let us know they don't want us here. We're not one of them. We're foreigners, all kind of shit. So, I mean, I'm just telling y'all what the real story is. Don't come over here thinking that you're going to escape the U.S. and they bullshit and then come to Ghana and it's going to be paradise. It's not. At the airport in America, when you ask for a wheelchair, whoever that is will push you your destination. Hold on, let me go back because I know about this situation. At the airport in America, when you ask for, damn it, why can't I keep this comment? At the airport in America, when you ask for a wheelchair that will push you to your destination, wants to give them money. If you don't, they won't leave until you do so. Okay. At the airport, I've never had that experience, but I have went through the airport in a wheelchair. When I go and when I have to order a wheelchair, I already know to have money in my hand, $10 or $20, depending on how big the damn airport is. Phoenix Airport, I didn't have a wheelchair. I didn't know nothing about airports then. But as I realized I couldn't walk through them big ass airports without getting out of breath, I started to order wheelchairs. But I already have money in my hand waiting to give them as a tip because I know they're not getting paid to push me around. And I appreciate them pushing me through these big ass airports and getting you through security faster. So I don't have a problem, but what they're not doing is rushing you. They're not rushing you. They're not harassing you. None of that. In the American airport, if they push you in a wheelchair and you choose, hold on. If they push you in a wheelchair, Phoenix Airport is about 1.5 miles long. If they push you in a wheelchair and you choose not to tip them and they just hang around you, there's somebody you can call and say, look, this guy won't leave me alone. But I've never, ever, ever had a person push me in a wheelchair and not already have money in my hand. I have, but I was leaving Ghana and I had like my, no, I think I had braces on my knee. I don't know what happened to my knee, but I didn't have cash on me. I didn't leave Ghana with cash, but I had my debit card and I asked the man, can you push me to a machine so I can get money off to give you? And I don't know how far the machine was. I said, well, do you have Zelle or Zelle? And he said he had Zelle, and I Zelled him the money that I wanted to give him. But me personally, I would never have a person push me in the airport and not give them a tip. I would never have nobody in Ghana's airport push me and not give them a tip. Hi, quick question. Do Ghana citizens understand American economy? Meaning Americans have the same financial challenges per capita as, yes, no, they don't understand rise space. They believe that we have all this money. They don't know that they do, because I tell them, they don't know that a 1 bedroom, depending on where you live, a studio apartment can cost you $1,800 US. They don't know that a lot of people in the US are making money, but they have to live with 2 and 3 roommates. They don't know that these people have car notes, which I will never have. If I can't pay cash for my car, I won't get it. I don't like monthly bills, extra monthly bills and shit. So no, they don't understand that. All they see is money. That's it.
Even in Ghana here, 20 people, 15 people are living in one room in Accra.
Yeah, well, we do the same thing over there. We work and make money, but so we get over here, y'all think we rich.
It happens to everywhere, but the money issue is differently, because Ghana money cannot compare to United States money, and that is how a lot of people are thinking about not even Ghanaians alone, but the whole continent of Africa, because people who are living in other countries without living in Africa, their life is better. That is why people are seeing it. Their life is better more than the people who are living in Africa here.
I mean, so it's people in America.
It's not the matter of the hardship of the money issue, or the hardship in America, or what. If the hardship in America, Ghanaians who are living in America, UK, Canada, a lot of countries that Ghanaians found themselves in, but none of them are back up. None of them are back in Ghana.
Yes, Merriman.
If it's good, why are they not back in Ghana?
That's what we want to know.
And what kind of question you are bringing in? America is what and what the Africans are thinking about. No. What you said is I'm not supporting you, my brother, because, for example, what you have now is not what an African is having. What you are having now, you are over there, wherever you are. It's not what African is having. Is having. So why should you tell me? Why should you sit down over there and then you are trying to confuse me, who is living in Africa here, suffering? How much are you eating a day?
We're trying to tell you that it's not our fault.
It's not your fault, but it's not our fault. It's the nation fault, or the whole universe fault.
No, it's Ghana's fault. It's Ghana's government's fault.
Ghana, that is how it started. It's their fault, and that is why people are leaving the continent.
Merriman, that's good to know about the wheelchair. And a lot of airports, Merriman, when you order your plane ticket, you want to check the box that you need special attention, which is a wheelchair. Or you can go to the airport early and go to the desk and request a wheelchair. Where is the African American organizations in Ghana? I thought there was one to help with immigration. There's nobody helping who with immigration. CMB help who with immigration? Because Americans don't need help with immigration. And ain't no American organization that I know of helping Ghanaians get across the border except the embassy. So who exactly do you mean helping with immigration?
This for the country and you are talking about.
They think we have money because the rich entertainers. I believe that too. They watch these rich people like Beyonce and we ain't got shit. But right, Fatima. And people are sleeping in their cars. Exactly. We pay monthly fees. We pay monthly rent. We don't pay 6 months ahead of time.
See the differences. That's the differences.
Thank you. Now we can talk about commodity, the importance of it, integrity, and really learning how to unite on business, not division. I ain't worried about nothing but getting the hell off this continent right now. This is your chance to leave Ghana. This person said, this is your chance to leave Ghana. Why stay if it's hard? He didn't say he was staying. He never said he was staying in Ghana. He never ever said that he was staying in Ghana. He never said those words. You welcome, Merriman. I feel like people from Ghana really don't see real America. The only see what Americans want them to see and see Mississippi Delta. Exactly, exactly. The U.S. has
Yeah,
even helped
yeah, right.
Ghanaians, but politicians are so corrupt.
We have a
They
lot of
kept the money.
American,
They did
African
help.
Americans
One
living
thing
in the
they did was
US.
they helped Ghana pay off the Chinese people for that light, for the light company, and they didn't use it for the money. And now look what's happening. Elizabeth, I have done that. They took me to so many channels. Yes, I heard there was an organization to help Americans use to the culture of Ghana. I heard there was an organization to help Americans use to the culture of Ghana people too. I don't understand, CMB. You said something about immigration. This is a whole different comment. There's African American people here, but I don't know nothing about them or what they do. But I've never, I don't know. I'm not understanding the question. Why don't you come up? That's why people should come up and talk, because it's so hard to understand um, these Texans. It may not be your, it may not be your or our fault, but what about the double standards? One for locals and one for foreigners, and why not equally to all other races? I don't run the U.S. government over here, so I don't know. I can only speak for being over here. They do treat us different. They charge us different, and this is not our home. As far as the U.S. does not treat any foreigner different. They treat them better than they treat us in the
You
U.S.
see, the reason why you always say this is not your home, this is not your home, and what, and I'm listening now. It's not. This is not your home. Oh. It's your home. Our economic, our law doesn't work. It's not in America. You go here and buy milk 5 cedi, and you go 5 places to buy milk 5 cedi, which is the same price. It's not working in Ghana here. You can go to some place and buy milk 4 cedi, and you go to another store and you buy milk 7 cedi. You go to another store, you buy milk 4 cedi, 50%. So
it's like that in America.
Is that in America?
But we have different stores. We have big grocery stores like Malcolm,
Ah.
where the milk might be $3.75. I'm just gonna say $3.75. And you can go to a 7-Eleven, which is a convenience store, and the milk is $5.75.
That is how I want.
But what you don't see in America is people just giving you any type of price in most places.
Because
you don't see a gallon of milk. You don't see a gallon of milk go from $5.25 to $7.25. That's what you see in Ghana. You will see sugar go from 60 cedis today, and tomorrow is 75 cedis, just like that. And nobody cares. America has food stamps and cash assistance. Yeah, we know that. We know American has food stamps and cash assistance. We've talked about that. Ghana doesn't have any of that stuff. They don't have that here. If you hungry, you better go climb a coconut tree and eat your ass about 3 coconuts, or pull some corn. Like they used to steal our corn out of our farm. They used to steal all our shit. But even if he crossed the border, I don't know if he could get food stamps or not. I won't know, because I only had one person go over there, and that was my daughter-in-law from Mexico, and she didn't have no rights. I really don't know. The kids didn't get The kids didn't get benefits through her because she was married to my son, and they had always been married from the before their kids were ever born. Because he was the head of the household and an American, he was able to apply for the money for the kids, even though he did have a full-time job. It wasn't enough to support four boys and his wife living in the U.S. Now, he didn't need no food stamps and cash with them living in Mexico. But when they moved to the U.S., things changed.
Yeah. So
Thank you, Bridget.
food
In
was
COVID
changing.
time in America,
That food
prices was
was
changing every day.
changing
They were.
prices.
And that was an unusual situation. They were. I mean, things have happened there, but on the norm, the U.S. don't do that. They don't do that. Undeveloped countries tend to be very disorganized and divided amongst themselves. Wild Space, I don't know because this is the only one I've been to. I've never been to any other undeveloped country. I don't consider Mexico undeveloped or third world. But everyone got charged the same price on that day. Yeah, but except unless you go to a different store, like I said, there's prices at Food Max, Pack and Save, whatever your big store is, Publix. Their price is different from if you go to 7-Eleven. So you see little price changes like that, but you don't see big jumps in prices like you do in Ghana. Anybody want to come up? Anybody got anything to say? It is so hard to get people to come up here and talk, and it's also hard to understand these text messages. When you vacation or move to a third world country, you will inevitably encounter extremely aggressive hustling and begging. It often, I don't know, like I said, I've only been to Africa. No other country that I've ever been to has ever did this to me. I've never seen that in any other country. Well, going across the border in Mexico, uh, going across the border in Mexico, on the border, there's people selling things, not necessarily begging, just selling things. I went to Senegal and you basically got a talk down price, but it's not as horrible as Ghana. How is the treatment of women in Ghana? You mean how do their men treat them? You have to click the link. I'm gonna post the link. You click the link and it will bring you behind backstage, and then I'll bring you up on stage. Africa is ruled by the dollar. Gas in America can be extreme, be cheaper than Africa. I don't know how America is ruled by the dollar. That could be true, but I don't know anything. I won't talk about things I don't know nothing about. So you click the link, the person that wanted to come up, you click the link that I just sent. It's an invitation link, and then you will come up on stage. You will come behind stage, but I'll see you and bring you up. Let me cut this off so I can smoke. Okay, here you go. Let me see. Hold on, let me bring you up and add to stage. Now let me make sure that you can hear me because I used to unplug my mic. Is your mic turned on? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, let me.
Maybe you should mute so we don't hear. Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, it's low, but I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I had to unplug my mic, so I don't really know what that's about.
Oh no, we're good. I can hear you better now.
Okay.
So hi. um,
Hello.
First of all, I just wanted to say my husband's been watching you pretty much. You went viral. I'm sure you know that. um,
Yeah.
so my husband introduced me to your channel. Basically, we lived in Ghana from 2016 to 2017, and I just wanted to
Hmm.
come on and kind of support you and some of the way you feel, and I wanted to support your husband too, because I can feel both y'all sides. I feel what both
Yeah.
y'all are saying. I feel you. What you said about the airport, it happened to us.
Yes.
So I
Yes.
feel you on that. But me and my husband, we are actually planning to come back. It's been 7 years for us, and we kind of had to, regroup financially. You know how it is. Ain't no money over there. We ran out of money, all of that.
Right.
So
Yep.
we plan to go back in October. But I just wanted to ask, respectfully, are you and your husband, how are y'all? As far as y'all relationship, this is my first time ever watching you, and I came in the middle, so I'm not even sure. But I guess what I want to make sure of is the stress and the drama and you going viral is not affecting y'all relationship.
My husband is not on social media. My husband doesn't do social media at all. He's pretty much an introvert. He's shy. He doesn't like the camera. He doesn't like to talk. And he's a very, very private person. He don't like answering almost no questions unless he gets pissed off about something. Social media hasn't affected our relationship that I know of. Nothing like he'll set up my camera and everything I need. He just doesn't like to be on the camera. He
Okay.
hates when it's time to sit down and be on the camera. He just hates it. He doesn't like when people ask him questions about his marriage or about his wife. He's a very private person, and I'm pretty much an open book. So
Okay.
we're opposite. We're opposite in that manner.
Okay. Now, are you in Accra right now?
No, I'm in Elmina.
Okay. Is that I don't know, Elmina. Is that in the Accra or are you in a different region?
No, I'm in the central region, but I'm close to Cape
Oh,
Coast. We are 3 hours from
okay.
Accra.
Okay. I spent
We're
most of
at
my
where
time.
the Elmina Castle is.
Okay. Did you get a chance to go?
Oh yeah, I've been here 3 years. I went on my girl trip here, and I take TikTok and YouTube into the castles a lot to let them see it.
Okay. I
So
didn't
we've
get a
had,
chance to go.
yeah, you probably missed that, but like on TikTok, it's usually a subscriber only event. And that's because we have a lot of people that will go into the castle and on these outings, the last fab, to see the crocodiles. And they will sit in the chat and I don't care about the gifts. If you can give a gift, fine. But they'll sit in the chat and won't click the like button. And so that turned into me just doing subscriber only events. We have a
I
new member, which is Renee. Thank you, Renee. But yeah, we just went to the Cape Coast Castle. What about a week ago, Latif? Yeah, we went to the Cape Coast Castle a week ago.
Okay. Now, are you 100% sure you're coming back?
Oh, I'm leaving Ghana. I'm done.
For good?
I'm done. For good, I'm done. I've been
Oh,
here
okay.
over 3 years and I'm done. I usually go home every 6 to 7 months. I'm gonna turn my mic off because I have to smoke. And you can smoke on
Okay.
TikTok, but I don't like to do it.
Okay,
So
that's fine. Go ahead.
I'm done with Ghana. Like I said, I've been here 3 years, going and coming every 6 to 7 months. But this time I stayed over a year straight. And when I tell you I was able to see the truth and the fact that this is not my home and I am not from here, and not all Black and brown people come from here. They don't like us. They don't want us. After you visit for a while, they're going to let you know the safest place to be is on your little land where you live at, because these people let you know that we're not from here. They do call us foreigners. They do treat us different. They do charge us different. You're gonna pay more to get in the castle. I pay one price to get in the castle, like 60 CDs. My husband pays 10. There is a sign that says foreigners, locals. I paid $240 for eye doctor consultation, right? It was $240 for my consultation. It says for my husband, $140. So, like I said, how do y'all invite us home and you let us know that this is not our home? Well, you don't have to let me know, because I know for a fact when God lifted this veil, baby, I know for a fact this ain't my home. I have never, ever claimed to be African. Never. But they have taught us that we all come from here. So come home, come home, come home. We came home just to find out. I'm not going to say we, but there are people here that have bought land, built homes, and got the hell out of here and don't give a damn about their houses. They gone. They don't care about none of it. And that's how I feel right now. I'm out of here. I'm
don't
gone.
feel okay. Now, like I said, I was there for a year. Me, my husband, and my 2 kids, right? And I didn't know nobody. My husband from here. I'm from Michigan. He from California. We didn't know nobody. We did the whole love affair, got on the plane, and just went, just very naive. But my
Are
question
you
to
from
you is,
Detroit?
Detroit? Yes.
What up, though? Me too.
Born and raised. I'm on Schaefer. I'm on the west side, but I'm from the east side.
Yeah, I was on in the Livernois, West Warren area. I
Okay.
grew up over there.
Wow,
I
that's
over there,
interesting.
but they're in houses now.
Oh wow, that's interesting. But
Yeah.
my question to you is, do you think, and this is my opinion from the outside looking in, you tell me if I'm wrong, I would think you would have it easier in Ghana because you married a Ghanaian.
Nope.
As far as
Nope.
dealing with the culture, the language barrier, people trying to scam and scheme, I would think he would, by him speaking Tree, he would get in there and block all of that from even coming your way.
He speaks 8 different languages fluently. But there are times when I don't need to get out the car, my husband or my driver will go. If they know I need 6 sour sops and 8 potatoes, they will go and get that. But there comes times when I have to get out and pick my own things. I want to touch my fruit. I want to touch my dress. I want to, I want to get out the car. I don't want to live in the car every time we shop. That's when there becomes a problem. But it ain't even the prices that's the biggest deal. I've gotten used to that. The women are very nasty. They don't give you no eye contact. They treat you like shit. They don't like us, and I don't know why. Now, I have met a few nice women here, like maybe 5 total in 3 years. That's it. That's all. That's it.
I feel you on the women. I feel you with the women. I definitely had a couple of run-ins, but my opinion is a lot of the Ghanaians, no disrespect to your husband, of course. I'm speaking in general.
Yes.
I feel like from my experience, they was kind of jealous. They would even tell us, like, why is y'all coming here to suffer with us? We wish we could go there. Like you said, we had people come up to us like, help us get our passport so we can go over there, not knowing we was broke because we didn't. And at the time, the money difference was 1 to 5, 1 to 4, 1 to 5. It ain't nowhere near like it is right now when we was over there.
Yeah,
so
it was
our
1 to
money.
6 when we got here.
It was what?
It was like 1 CD, 64 pesos. It was like 1 to 6.5 when we got here in 2021. Now I think one US dollar, you get 113 CDs, something like that now.
Right.
Now
so
we did have people ask us, why do y'all keep coming here?
Yes.
And we had to tell them that, like, it's peaceful here. We have our freedom here. I don't worry about my husband walking to the store at 11 o'clock at night. Nothing's going to bother us. Y'all don't allow guns here. I mean, There's no police in the neighborhoods because you don't need them. But they alone let us know that we are not welcome here.
Oh yeah, we got called Obrone all day.
Oh yeah. And why? 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 Now they don't have racism here necessarily, but they have tribalism, which is equal to racism. It's equal to
Yeah.
racism. A boy told his story about how he grew up as a child and he had to walk through the God village. I don't know what village he was from, but he had to walk through the God village. And he said they would beat him up every day as a child and call him monkeys. So they have tribalism, and it is the same as racism.
Now, when I was there, I mostly stayed
Hold
in a
on, hold
crowd.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Dada boy, I'm sorry. This lady complains, not to say she doesn't feel what she feels. I don't know where my moderators out. Get motherfuckers like this off my motherfucking chat. Hold on, let me turn my motherfucking camera on. Get the fuck my chat, because if you feel like all the fuck I'm doing is complain and you ain't stepped your bitch ass foot on this motherfucking land and lived in this bitch for 3 years, shut the fuck up. Get one of my moderators. Let me get your ass out of here. Hold on. I am the motherfucking moderator. Hold on.
Detroit in the building.
I get so sick of, I get so tired of people coming on my platform talking shit about me. What the fuck you mean this lady complained too much? Bitch, tell your mama to shut the fuck up. Don't fucking talk to me, because I didn't raise your ass and I didn't make you who the fuck you are. Fuck you and your old ass grandma, bitch. And matter of fact, now I'm talking to myself because I done deleted the person. So let me get back to what you're
calm
saying.
down. Hit the square. Calm down. Calm down, sis. But no, I feel okay.
I deal with this stuff every morning. I wake up and read my comments. It's stupid shit like this. Just get off my platform if you don't like me. If you don't like me, that video you said I'm going viral, that's not my video. I made a 34-minute video. Somebody took that video, chopped it up, and made it sound like I was saying things I wasn't saying. And the video that whoever made that video, everybody used that one video.
Yeah.
Only one person went and watched my whole video. Now, nobody tagged me in it, so I'm not getting paid from it because nobody tagged me in it. Nobody knew who I was because the first person didn't say who I was.
If you want to get paid, you're going to have to report it.
I reported all of them because my reason for reporting them, one of the reasons is they were lying and defaming me. One boy said, you went over there because you're a spoiled American. One man said, I packed all my stuff up and moved here with no visa and no passport. Bitch, how can I get over here without a passport?
But like you said, though, a lot of people speak who ain't never left the U.S. So I feel you on that. People who have not left the country do need to be quiet because all they going off of is other people YouTube and TikToks. You ain't never been over there. I feel you've been over there longer than me. I did 12 months straight. And me and my family could not make it. We were so broke, I had to come back first. I had to leave my husband and my 2 boys down there, come back, work for 6 weeks, pay they immigration, because you know our visas and stuff wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And then sent for my family. So I feel you on that. I feel you on the women, how the women can kind of be nasty to you. But a lot of Ghanaians, in my opinion, are jealous of Black Americans, as they call us, because they feel like we have opportunities that they don't. They wish some of their ancestors could have been dragged over here unwillingly so they could be on American soil and they could work at Amazon and make $18 an hour. It's a jealousy type of thing. They do not care about
our fault. It's our fault that they people was stolen. Because see, my people wasn't stolen from here. But they act like it's our fault that we got to live a better life and come back over here to them. They treat us like that.
It's pros and cons to living in either country, whether you live in Ghana or America. It's pros and cons to both of them. Some of us look at Ghana more for the peace. You know, some people look more at America for the money. It's pros and cons to both. I want to make that clear. I did struggle in Ghana. I had my days where I loved Ghana. I had my days where I hated Ghana. But in my opinion, for me and my family, it all depended on what that money was looking like. Because the more money we had, more.
Did you know that the U.S. Embassy could have gotten you plane tickets? Because everybody doesn't know that.
No, I didn't reach out to the embassy at all. I just kind of linked on my family and then my job. I called my job and my job paid for me to come back.
Okay, so for people coming here, just to let you know, if you are in a bad situation, you call and make an appointment with the embassy. The embassy will interview you and see what your issue is. They will pay for you to leave here, but they'll put a hold on your passport until you pay them back.
Okay,
and then they're not gonna look for a cheap flight or none of that. They're gonna get the first plane they can get you, and however much that costs is what you pay them back. But then you make a payment arrangement to pay them back. When you finish paying them, they take the band off of your passport.
Thank you for that. We did not know that.
Okay.
And my husband is enjoying your channel. My husband is here, but he's the one that found you. I know people stole your content and chopped you up, but my husband found it and he subbed to you and been watching you the last couple of days, and that's how I got hip to you. So we appreciate that information because, like I said, we are planning to go back in October. We just renewed our passports. We waiting on to get our passports back, but I don't know. I just feel. Go ahead.
No, I was saying yes to you, what you're saying.
I just feel like Ghana, it can be bittersweet. The more money you got, the better. But you know, a lot of it depends on you and what you looking for. If you look, and I'm not speaking of you, I'm speaking in general. If you looking to go be embraced, you got another thing coming. They only embracing that seeker. You know, you feel me? They don't look at us as they brothers and sisters that was stolen in the slave trade. They don't see us like that. You know, it's almost like they don't even know about slavery. Like, hello, y'all need me to really my husband.
No, they don't. They don't. Being over here for 3 years, they have no idea what happened when the ancestors got over there. My husband just started learning last week. It was a lot of black movies on TV with slavery, and he was shocked and amazed at the things that he saw. He had no idea. A lot of Ghanaians don't know about the transatlantic slave trade. A lot of Ghanaians have never been to the castle or the dungeon or the last bath or any of those things. They've never been.
It's definitely a disconnect. I recognized it when I was over there. You know, I just think like out of everybody that I encountered, I keep up with 2 people. So in 7 years, out of living there for 1 year, it's 2 people that I keep up with to this day that I would kind of consider friends. But to me, I feel like you don't know nobody till you live with them. So close acquaintance, but it's hard to really say they friends because I don't know. You know, I don't know if they really only mess with me because of that dollar. You know, it's hard to tell, and nobody wants to be used. So
are they Ghanaians or Black Americans?
Ghanaians.
They're Ghanaians?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, but what you just said.
Basically. So, you know, it's been 7 years.
I only know what you just said.
Right. And that's just me being honest, because I feel like people like you, like when I was there in 2016, I wouldn't have never said some of the stuff I'm saying now. But I feel like watching people like you, other people, me and my husband watching, it's best to just keep it real. You can't just tell the good part. You got to say everything and let people form their own opinion. So that's why I'm like, you know what? You're right. Some of the women was stinking nasty. Some of them wasn't. You know, it's stuff that they did in Ghana that I didn't like the way some of them, like we ate on the streets quite a bit. They touch your food with their hands. That may seem small, but coming from America, we don't do that over here. You know,
I never in 3 years eaten none of that food. As God is my witness, in the name of Allah, I have never touched that food in 3 years.
Hey sis, you bougie. You bougie.
No, it does. It's not appealing to my eye. It's not appealing to my nose.
I'm teasing you.
I know that if they don't sell all their food, they will put it up under a shelf. It won't refrigerate it. They'll get up the next morning and reheat it like it's fresh. My husband has got home, bought fish and rice or banku or whatever, and got home and the fish was spoiled. There was some sausages I used to eat because it was the only thing I could stomach. Got home in the taxi just to find out they were spoiled. We can't called a taxi to take us back out there. That's wasting more money. I don't touch that food. I cook my own food at home. The only thing I will eat is KFC.
We started off at KFC at Achimota Mall. We stayed a few different places.
Thank you, Lady Stallion. Were you in Accra?
I was in Accra the whole time except for one weekend. We were taken to Kumasi to the village to see how they do funerals. But yeah, I stayed. So my only experience really is with the Ashanti people. I didn't have a lot of run-ins with any of the other tribes, so I only really know how the Ashantis roll.
I didn't really care. I was only in Kumasi for 3 days. And I didn't enjoy Kumasi because we went on a 10-day girl trip. And the lady that brought us on the trip messed our trip up. So we were bickering with each other and arguing with each other, all behind this particular lady that took us on the trip. So by the time we got to Kumasi, I was ready to separate from them. I eventually separated from the group of girls and went on my own. And instead of 10 days, I stayed here 40 days. I couldn't do it. The lady that planned the trip was from Oakland, California. I'm from Detroit. We know that. I don't run around talking about, oh, I'm from Detroit and blah, blah, blah. I don't do that unless I have to. And this lady was getting at me so foul the whole 3 or 4 days. And at some point, this girl, this white lady, who I don't know why she was on the trip with us, she almost hit me in the face with her iPhone because she was frustrated because I was on my phone trying to talk to my phone company to see how to get my phone to work. She almost hit me in the face with her iPhone. So the lady that brought us here she was in the front seat of the van. She turned her van around and said, "What's the problem now, Kimberly?" I said, "The problem is somebody about to get the shit slapped out of them because you've been picking with us and fucking with us the whole trip. We are in Ghana, West Africa. We should be having fun, and you fucking our trip up." That lady, when I say she turned her head and stared at me, she stared at me for about 5 minutes. I said, "Why don't you turn your seat around? What is your issue with me?" I said, "Okay, hold on. Let me just get to the point. Is this going to be a Detroit, Oakland thing? Because I will beat your ass. Turn your chair around. You staring at me like you want something." I'm telling y'all exactly what happened and how frustrated she made us on our trip. Everybody was frustrated with her, but she kept picking with me. So I told the driver, I said, pull over. Because if she won't turn her chair around, pull over. Because see, now she's a threat to me. Pull over. So the driver, at this point, she turned her chair around. And we get to Kumasi, and I flat out refused to pay for the hotel. I refused to go in there with them. I told the driver, please get me on one of these trotros, Accra, whatever them things are. Please get me out of here. If I take me to the airport, I gotta go. But some way, somehow, I sat outside for about 3 hours by myself. And the driver said, "Kimberly, just go in, get your room, relax, and stay to yourself. Don't let her ruin your trip." And so by the time I calmed down, I did. He walked me in. I got my room. I went to the room. No, before I could pay for a room, another sister came down. She was picking on 2 of us. That girl came down and gave me a key. So she said, "Here, Kim, don't even pay for the room. I pay for everything. Just go to my room." And he walked me to the room, and I was cool for 3 days. We stayed there. And after that, I left them. I wasn't with them no more.
All right, let me ask you. I know I'm all over the place, but I'm really enjoying talking to you. Um, why did you stop taking the break and coming back to the States every 6 months?
This time I made I go home every 6 months. I had never seen a full year in Ghana. I had never spent Valentine's Day, Christmas, New Year's Eve. It was a lot of things I had never done with my husband. Not knowing they really didn't celebrate anything really but New Year's Eve like that. So I wanted to spend 1 year in Ghana just to see how it was. And I had made up in my mind that Ghana was going to be my home, that I wasn't going back to live in the US. I was only going to go to visit. This time I was coming to live and die in Ghana. But oh baby, it like I said, it must have been a divine appointment, because I was able to see what I believe is the truth for me, not for everybody, but for me.
Right.
I never took an ancestry test, no DNA test. I don't care about them tests. It don't matter what they say, Nigerian, Ghanaian, whatever they say, this is not my home. If them people say that I'm 99%, it doesn't matter, because I've been Black all my life and I'm going to always be Black. So I'm not going to spend no money for them to tell me where they think I came from.
I feel you on the DNA and the ancestry. I wouldn't mess with that either. But let me ask you this. So you feel like America is your home?
I feel like, yeah, America is definitely my home. Now, the reason I'm not going back to America is because, I mean, the truth is this. America is all I know. They born me, raised me, fed me, educated me. They put me in jail for the first time. They did a lot for me. That's all I know. But because there's so much going on in America with the immigrants, it's a lot going on in different places. I don't want to get to the United States and they shut the borders down and I get stuck over there in the middle of something I don't want to be a part of. So my first stop is Meridian, Mexico.
Okay. You going to Mexico.
But the United
okay, now
States is definitely my home.
Now let me ask you this. And I know you can't probably say everything, so I understand that you got to be vague, because I'm going to ask you about finances. Like I said, me and my family's issue, so we went in 2016 planning to go and die in Ghana and never return. Obviously, that didn't work out for financial reasons. So my question to you is, anybody, I don't know who all is in your chat, that's something that you really gotta have a plan. Take it from me, I learned the hard way. It's been 7 years. I'm just now about to be able to go back. Financially, do you do something online? Does YouTube sustain you? Because you can't save up enough money to take with you. You got to have an income. So whatever you can share about that.
Okay, the year I came here in 2021, I had my own savings. I had already quit my job. I put my 2-week notice in. July 27, 2015 was the last day I worked. From then, I went home and I started making natural soap, body butter, earrings. I was painting African earrings. I was doing a lot of things at home. When I got here, I had $64,000 that I came here with. And then I built a store. Now, I didn't realize as money's going out, no money's coming into my account. And then I'm flying back and forth because I don't receive Social Security, SSI, none of that. So now my income is social media. My income is TikTok and YouTube. Now, you have a lot of people for the last 7 or 8 months that I've been on social media because it's new to me. Get random Zelles, cash. When I say random, my phone ding and I go to it and there's a Zelle, there's a cash app, but the name doesn't look like the TikTok or YouTube name. So I don't know who sent the money to even say thank you. You know, people on here, they give super chats and so YouTube and TikTok has been a blessing for me.
Okay.
That
all praise to the Creator.
We had a store and closed the store, we started farming. We started buying goats and chickens and growing food. That was going to be our income, but people kept stealing everything we owned, including the goats. That we shut the entire store down, got rid of all the animals, and now we're just at home on social media.
Hold on, you just said a lot right there. I thought they ain't play with that stealing from what I heard.
They don't. If you get caught, they will beat you to death.
Right.
But nobody caught the person that stole from us.
Okay,
This
and
was
then back.
they stole the goat.
So what you brought with you, basically, you was able to sustain yourself for as long as you've been there. Plus, you started making money while you was there.
No. No, I was able to sustain myself for probably the first 2 years, and I mean budgeting. That the last year was hell. I mean pure hell, because like I said, I was flying back and forth. I was in the hospital 3 days.
There's something going on where these voices
there was just a lot going on
each other,
where my money was. I was doing
back.
too much helping people.
So I just turned it down.
Okay.
Hold on,
I hear what you're
until
saying.
you're done. Yeah, so my first year, I was just helping too many people. And then, like I said, I built a store.
Was you paying like a 1 year rent for the store? You had like a kiosk or a container?
I had a roadside container store. No, I built it from the ground.
Okay.
I bought land. We cleared the bush out, and they had to clear all the trees and stuff out. And then they built the foundation and bought the container in and built that. Then we stocked the store up.
What area was the store?
Elmina.
Oh, okay. That's pretty much where you've been living since you've been there?
Well, that's our whole life. Elmina has become our home.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to hog you. I see somebody else came in. Should I drop off, or how you doing?
No, hold on. Let me see what he has to say. Then I'm gonna mute your mic. Hello, Black on Purpose. How can I help you? Hold on. His mic is muted. You have to unmute your mic. Black on Purpose. It says you have to unmute your mic.
Okay. You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. I was saying I enjoyed. I just did. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I said I was loving the way you guys were vibing. And I just got back from Ghana, and my experience is different than both of you. So
thank you, Ghetto Talk, for the super chat. I appreciate that.
So when I got to Ghana, I got to the airport and I had my wallet with a $5 bill and about 8 ones.
Oh, that's your wife.
So what I did was I took out, when he grabbed my luggage, I gave him an American dollar. And he loved that American dollar. He was like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you." He like appreciated it because it was like, what was it, like 10 or 12 CDs or whatever it was at the time. So I thought that was pretty cool. Now I get to the airport. When I get to the cabs, taxi cab, some friends meet me. We go to the hotel. The hotel, I'm supposed to be on the first floor. It was written on the lease. Now this is Ghana.
Uh-huh.
It was written on the lease. I'm going to be on the first floor. As soon as I got there, I'm looking for the guy, and he says, "Oh, you're on the second floor." I said, "No, I'm not. I'm on the first floor. Here's the paperwork." He says, "Well, we don't have it anymore. You got to take the second floor or leave it." Right?
And that's how that's how he felt.
And what happened was there is a disrespect and there's no accountability. So I went ahead after having surgery. I walk up the stairs and my legs give way and I fall down an entire flight of stairs. Now, understand,
Wow.
I wasn't even in Ghana 1 hour. You hear me? Not even 1 hour. Okay.
Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Yeah, nobody takes ability for anything. Ghetto Talk said this is the life up here. Detroit is in the house. What up,
And
though?
this is the kind of, I'm going back around December. I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going there to. Oh,
You're coming back in December?
so I'm starting a business when I. What's up, man?
Hey, Mac.
I'm going to start a business there because
Are you coming back in December?
Money.
You saying?
Yes, I'm coming back because I gave a lot of thought to the kind of money you need. So
Okay.
uh, yes, for 6 months. So what I was going to do was, so for a lot of people, it's Social Security, right? As income. That's what it is for me, right? Social Security. It
Yes.
is whatever other little hustle you have going on, right? So I'm a musician. I produce videos, I produce music, and I'm building like a whole studio deal. Maybe. I'm scared that as soon as I
What
put the
city?
stuff in, they're gonna take a sledgehammer, bang the cinder blocks out the other end, and take the stuff out.
Oh, they will. They will. Hold on one second. When I tell y'all, I'm not kidding y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all this. I know you can't see this. Let me cut my camera on. Anyway, I just got a Zelle right now, and I don't know who it's from. I really don't. I have no idea who just Zelled me money. I don't. But thank you. If it's somebody on here, thank you for the Zelle. I do it. Hold on. My phone dinging again. Okay. But you know what? They will knock the cinder blocks down and take your stuff. That's the biggest risk right there.
But see, here's the trick. If they get a big mixing board that costs $5,000, where are they gonna take it? For real. But where they gonna go with it? It's like a big elephant.
One thing they might do is take it. They cannot sell it in the area. If they steal it in Elmina, they probably can't. Well, honestly, I don't know because they can't get caught stealing it. One thing about Elmina is they are not quick to buy stolen items. The first thing somebody will ask you, okay, for instance, a boy broke in my store and stole my phone. He had been watching me for a while and asking me about the year I came here, the Galaxy S10 was a new phone, and the iPhone 11 Pro, something like that, was a new phone. Because I was doing business on my phone, I bought 2 phones in case I lost one. And I had Apple and Samsung unlock both of them so I could put a SIM card in it. The boy broke in my store and stole my phone. I tracked the phone to his house. Now, I forgot what I was even saying. What was we talking about? What was my point? Dang it, I forgot what I was even talking about. You asked me a question. Oh, so he's 17 years old. He tried to sell the phone and nobody would buy the phone from him because what they asked the little boy was, where did you get this phone from? You 16 years old. This is a Galaxy S10. It is a brand new phone and you can't afford that phone. So nobody would buy the phone from him. Elmina is not quick to buy stolen property. the first thing they will ask you is, where did you get it from? And they will tell you to take them to the person that you bought it from. Now, Accra and other regions, I don't know how it works there. Nicole, you still up?
Yeah.
I mean, B, you still up?
Yes, I'm still here.
So as he was saying about his things getting stolen, you in Elmina, like I said, the area I'm in Elmina, people don't buy they're not quick to buy stolen property at all. If it looks like something you cannot afford, nobody will buy it from you, because they don't want to buy it and then get caught with it and then they get questioned about it. A man wanted to sell my husband a bike for 150 CDs, which was cheap at the time, because the bike we just bought him was 1,200 CDs. My husband wouldn't buy the bike. And I said, that's a good price for the bike and you need the bike. He said no, because the boy could have stolen the bike. And then if I'm seen riding the bike, I'm going to be the one accused of stealing it.
I never really encountered no theft type of situation. My husband got finessed with a cell phone he bought on the streets. At the time, he didn't know certain stuff you need to go and shop right or to the store and get. So he got finessed on the streets with a cell phone, and he got finessed at the airport. I told him, don't get that man no money. And the guy, soon as you know how it is, as soon as we left the airport, they started grabbing our suitcases, like, we trying to help y'all with y'all luggage. And my husband went and gave him, I want to say maybe like 10 CD. And the guy looked at it like it wasn't enough. And my husband, not knowing the currency at the time, gave the guy 50 CD. And,
Wow.
of course, the guy took it and that was that. But,
now today, that's over five. That's like almost 600 CDs.
right. So at the time, he didn't know. I did tell him right in front of the man. I said, don't give him that. But my husband, it's that rush. It's a rush when you get off the plane, a rush when you get your luggage. So it was kind of like, it was a little chaotic, and we flew in at night also. So it was dark. We was waiting on our ride to take us to the guest house. So my only two instances was my husband at the airport and then a cell phone. We never dealt with any type of theft where we were at for that year.
Hold on, B. Do I have any moderators in the room that can assist on ladies, can tell Lady Stallion how to become a member? Whoever just became Renee just became a member. Can you explain to Lady Stallion how to become a member? Somewhere on your laptop, I know for a fact it shows membership. It'll say join, but I don't see my phone like you see your phone. I can only see the full screen on my laptop. And on the laptop, it has a green tab that says join. Do I have any moderators in the room? I had to do it on my Android. Apple don't have. Okay, that's another thing. Thanks, Renee. If you have an Apple, you cannot do it. I have to send you a link, and I don't even know how to do that. But what you can do is send me, let me put my email. Send me an email and I'll send you the link. Hold on. Because you have to do it on the Android. I don't know why you can't do it on these expensive iPhones. Okay, KimberlyLevy@gmail.com. Okay, so send me an email and I will send you the link. If they can use or use a computer. Okay, go ahead, B.
Yeah, and so those was my only instances in that department. Now, when it came to housing, we rented. We didn't try to, build land. We didn't have money or knowledge to try to build land and none of that. So but what the brother was saying, I've seen videos where people talk about they went through the process, they did everything right, got land, and it was still land disputes. Some people won, some people lost. But in my case, we just paid the rent for the year at the apartments that we were staying at, and that was pretty much it. But I do understand his concern with trying to build something and then somebody trying to come tear it down.
Okay, well, let me tell you the situation. People are buying land over here. This is the honest to God truth. Seen it with my own eyes. People are buying land over here, and they will. Some of them will come immediately. Some they will let you get your paperwork. They will let you start building on your land, and then some old ass elder will come along and say, "I'm sorry, B, but the land that was sold to you was supposed to be sold. My nephew was not supposed to sell that land. It's family land. Now you have a whole legal issue. That happens all the time. The land that we're on was owned by 3 different people. Now those people are in court and we ain't in court because we ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So it does happen. ABO, you said Black Americans can make money in Ghana after setting basic customer standards. Black Americans need to have their own taxi services. A taxi service here, depending on where you live, ain't gonna work because it's gonna cost more than the regular taxi services. And there's a million taxis here. That's a flooded that is a flooded area. Like everybody has a taxi. You said your mom's land. Black on Purpose. Do you have anything else to say? Black on Purpose.
Yes. Okay. So they tried to get me on some land also. Yes, I do. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I tried to buy some land. in Sunyani. All right. If you're familiar with Sunyani.
Yes.
So he told me that the land was going to be 30,000 CDs, which was a little bit less than $3,000. The dude had no paperwork. He had nothing. I was going to the Lands Commission. He told me, don't worry about it. Just trust the process. I didn't give him my money because the land wasn't his.
Thank you, Lisa, for becoming a member. Because the land wasn't his, and you knew that? You knew the land wasn't his?
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Okay. So let's see what ABO, welcome up. To the stage. Yeah.
Friday. Thank you for taking me. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. So,
thank you to our new member. Thank you, Ghetto Talk, for the super chat. Okay.
I was thinking that maybe we need to have an app, because like if we're getting ripped off, I mean, I would love to go to Africa, but I don't want to be ripped off at the airport. I mean, when they come to our communities, our country, they have their own stores, they have things for themselves, and they tend to trust themselves within their own community. So I don't see what the big deal if we possibly just start having our own travel, pick up and drop off, so that we're not so much relying on them and then being kind of screwed over. It's nothing wrong with doing business with them, but you go there to make money and you try to blend in. But I think having your own Ubers that you can, communicate with, as far as Black Americans setting up their own services, so that when you do have people come in, that it's not so chaotic. So, anyways, I think that's probably what needs to happen. We need some apps.
That's one thing. You cannot come here. You can't come to Ghana and immediately start a business. That's what you cannot do. They do have Uber here. It's called Bolt. That's different from taxis because Bolt gives you a price before you get in the car. As far as coming from the airport, I never have a problem with that because I have a driver that picks me up every time I come into the airport and every time I live. When you come here, you're going to find a person that's your driver. You're going to try to have about 3 drivers in case one's not available. And as you get to know them, you will learn to trust them.
Okay,
But yeah,
that's
I have
good.
one.
Also, okay, that's good. And also encourage Black Americans to sign up for these companies to be a driver as well while you're there, make some money. I also heard that from a friend here on this side of town that in Ghana they're going to start trying to do away with that whole pay your rent all for the year off. It looks like they're trying to work out something with that. Is from what I'm
No, they
hearing.
stopped that about a year ago. They made a whole announcement that it was illegal, it was not acceptable, but nobody enforces the rules and laws here. So they're still doing it.
So
I have
unfortunate.
Fred up,
Thank you.
but yeah, they're they talked about that about it probably about 2 years ago. There was a whole news conference that was going on every single day about the fact that they made it very clear that landlords are not supposed to be doing that. That a lot of Ghanaians, not even Americans, a lot of Ghanaians cannot afford to pay you 1 year rent.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Pay
the whole. That's what's crazy about it. I mean, you can't foresee the future when your landlord is not taking care of his things. I mean, what if a landlord can't pay his whole water bill in a year? Why should he expect his tenant to pay their whole rent in a year when he's struggling to pay all his utilities for the whole year? It's so unfair that they would do that to people. It's just so
Well, let me
corrupt.
tell you what I did. Because we had 5 houses of landlords that did us wrong. We had to move. This house was rented for 1 year. I said, sir, if you don't mind, let me rent it for 6 months. If you do right by me for 6 months, then I will pay. If you do right by me for 4 months, I will pay the rest of the year. Day one, he didn't do right. We move in, we don't have no lights, no water, no
Hmm.
nothing. Nothing's working, nothing. By day 5, I mean, up until this day, we are living in a 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom house, and we are only allowed to use 1 bedroom with no lights in the living room. That's
He
it. And
should.
we've been here over 2 months.
He can't afford it. He should just give it to you guys. He cannot afford to even take care of the property that he has, and it affects the locals too. Not just you guys, but the locals too. It just messes up the housing market for regular people to be able to just take care of themselves. It's so unfortunate. I mean, he cannot afford
It
to
is.
take care house.
It is.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
What do you have?
terrible.
Yes. Fred, hello. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, with the land issue, it happens to everyone pretty much. When I bought my land, I had the same problem, even though I'm Ghanaian. When my mom bought her land, she had the same problem, even though she's Ghanaian. So, and the problem is the land is not owned by the government. The land is owned by the kings. Okay. So
Okay.
what would happen is if the kings if they want money, they sell it to different people. You know, so the problem is with black people, we are our own problems. Okay, because you know how why would I sell a land to you and then sell it to someone else? So the problem is it's
Yeah.
just we are our own problems, you know. So that's the situation in Africa, especially in Ghana and I think some part of West Africa. So it doesn't happen to only African Americans or you know, it does happen to everyone with the land issue. Hello, Kim.
I can hear you. Is everybody
Yeah.
still there?
Yeah, so it does the land issue that it does happens to everyone, not just because you are from America or you know, it happens to me and I'm from Ghana. It happened to my parents and they're from Ghana.
Well,
So
I just keep my Brooklyn head about me. I'm from Brooklyn. So I
okay.
just strictly think that I'm in Brooklyn in the hood and somebody trying to sell me something, and that's how I roll with it.
Oh, okay, okay. Nah, it's just It's just a problem. It's Africa doesn't have a good regulation on renting, on anything like that. So anyone can just sell you anything. Anyone can just rent any amount. Whereby, I grew up in Australia. We have regulation, proper regulation. So you couldn't be sold or you couldn't be rent if it's not within the certain amount that the government have set. And Africa is not like that. Anyone can sell anything for any amount of price. So it's just a global African issue, really. And it's not necessary that you've been sold because you are African American. It's the same. When I go to the airport, they ask me for money. Because with the typical Ghanaian, as long as you are coming from overseas, they think at the back of their mind that you are rich, you are wealthy. So whether you are African American or even Ghanaian coming home, it's the same mentality. Okay? So I just wanted to clear it up that it is not because you are African American, it is not because you are from the Caribbean. This is the mindset they have. Okay? And I guess, the slavery is not just Africans in overseas. Africans in Africa also have they mentally slaves as well. It's just in different way and in different mindset.
I just say that when I get there, I use all my wits about me. I think about everything that's going on around me. I didn't stay in a fancy hotel. I bath like people do there with a bucket and with a I just turned the water on. I didn't complain. I didn't say, "What's this?" I just went ahead with how it was, right? And it wasn't bad. I didn't care about that. I was like, I'm rolling how it rolls, right? It's fine. But I think that some of the attitudes I'm looking at, I know they have that land in the Pan-African village. I know there's been some stuff there, but there's another piece of land that's a little bit farther from there. Abasini, I'll get the name, but it's
Abisim. So you went to the Bro Ahafu area, which is quite different from people living in Accra. Right. So yeah, so a lot of African Americans are going into the capital city, which you can't really experience community life. No. But you're gonna experience city life. So for example, I heard you talking about Sunyani, right? That's where my land is. Okay. And the people living in those areas are far much more better than the people living in the capital cities. Because in the capital city, you're living with foreigners, Nigerian, different part of Africans living in capital cities. It is not the typical Ghanaians living in Accra. So you're not gonna really experience Ghana if you've only lived in the capital city. No way.
No, I was all over. I was in Bracoon. I was in Sunyani, so I got around, but
you really got around it.
One guy had a house for rent. I said, "Oh, how much is it?" He said it was $2,500. I said, "Oh, you mean CDs, right?" He said, "No, $2,500. I'm like, he must think I'm really crazy. I said, $2,500. I could live anywhere in America for $2,500 a month, right?
Okay.
So what happens is right next door. This is how the creator works. So the house next door had a for sale sign, a for rent sign on it. So as I was leaving him, I just took a picture of the sign, and when I got to the hotel, I called them, and I said, "How much is the house for rent?" They said, "Oh, it's 2,500 CDs." So the one I saw, he wanted $2,500, and right next door was 2,500 CDs.
Yeah, you see, when you talk about that, right? I'm currently in India now. I'm in India for 15 days. and you know, it's exactly everywhere you go. When people know that you don't know, you don't know much about anything, they can rip you off. That's everywhere. Even if I come to America now and someone know that, oh, he's probably doesn't know what he's doing, I bet you someone will try and rip me off. So that's everywhere, really. But what I always have always passed it on to people is, because they are black doesn't mean that they are your brothers. Understand that. Okay, this is we get confused because we feel like, okay, he's black or he's Ghanaian. Even though I'm Ghanaian, it doesn't mean if I get to Ghana, every Ghanaian that I meet will be somebody on my best interest. No, you know. So we have to always put in our mind that, hey, it doesn't matter because they are black, so they're gonna be doing things that will be on our interest. No, not necessary. And you know, I think Bob Marley or one of the reggae musicians said, not every black man is your brother, and not every white man is your enemy. Okay,
Well,
because
the white man, that's a different story. But yeah,
yeah, that's different story. But the whole point is, not because they are Africans, it doesn't mean that, you know, they will be doing anything on our interest. We just have to use our instinct. You
people
know,
in my own family, people in my own family ain't righteous, and people in my own family don't do the right thing. They ain't my
that's correct.
brother. They may be my brother by blood, but they ain't my brother like a real brother.
That's correct. So if you get to Ghana, just put it in your mind that, you know, someone can help you and someone can rip you off, and that's quite normal everywhere you go.
You just
You
have
just
to listen. You have to listen to people, question
that's
them,
correct.
and see. So, you know, like the sister here, she has a husband, so they can play off that. Like, you ask a question, and then he asks a question, and then you ask a question, and he asks a question. Then y'all just
You
come
know,
back and do that little whisper that couples do. You know, just kind of whisper. What you think about that? What do you think about him? Right? And you do that little whisper, and then you can come up with a decision. It still could be a mistake, but at least the two of y'all are learning how to maneuver this. I'm
yeah.
not
So
encouraged about Ghana, but I've been thinking about Belize.
yeah, yeah. So really, if I'm in India here, if I get ripped off, it's actually, I'm not gonna blame them. It means that I have to be more conscious and more switched on, right? Because ideally, if I'm conscious enough, why would I? The chance of me being getting ripped off would be less. You know, I do catch a cab. When I catch the cab, some of them will tell me, "Oh, I don't have change." Okay, for me, if you don't have change, I'm gonna open the door and start walking off, and then they're gonna call me back. Oh, here. I have change. So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, we have to be. I would always think, or I have to always be thinking that, hey, someone can rip me off, and someone can, you know, someone will not rip me off, and that's how life is. It's a human nature.
So my partner is Ghanaian, right? So what she did was we went in a cab on a boat, and the guy couldn't find the hotel we were at. So he wanted to charge us extra. So she started arguing with the man. I don't know what's going on because I can't speak the language. She just took the money and threw it in the car window and told me, "Come on, let's go," because he's tripping. But I like that though. She's looking out for us, right? She's looking out.
Yes.
When she threw the money at him in the window of the car, I thought I was back home. Because that's the kind of stuff that goes on. But nobody wants to be treated bad. Nobody wants to lose any money or be ripped off in any way. I don't mind giving a fair amount of money for something fair in return, right? If I
Right.
get something
Yeah.
fair in return, then we're all good. But if something's worth 5 CDs and you charge me 25, even though 25 CDs is not that much, but it's the principle of it. It's
Hey,
the
Jay and
point.
Yeah.
Mango.
Yeah.
because all
Yeah.
these little monies that, because they change hands to American money, like to Sunyani, I would pay 100 CDs, and I'd say, "Oh, that ain't nothing, 100 CDs," and you get in that mode where you overspend because you think that you're thinking about the conversion of the dollar to the CD. So you have to think of the CD as an actual dollar. So, like, if a cab ride is 100 CDs, like, would you pay $100 for a cab ride? Well, if it was something really important, but you got to think in your brain. Don't think of it as being super cheap. Think of it in your brain as dollars. And if you do, you won't go broke.
Yeah, I guess there's no regulation in Ghana because if you haven't got regulation and you haven't set price on items, anyone can sell it for any price they want. So it's an issue that's not. It's an issue. It's a it's a government level issue here, whereby the government should police it, set regulation about prices, and that will stop. That will deter people from doing what they're doing.
The
So I
government
guess
doesn't teach anything. There's no customer service. They're
yeah,
rude. They don't know how to talk to you right. They don't know
yeah,
integrity, kindness. Like, don't be pissed off at me because you're selling me some tomatoes, right? I'm just trying to buy some tomatoes. But they don't know that. They don't understand that, right? I don't have
yeah.
time to teach Ghana the principles of marketing and sales. But I just want to get somewhere and eventually build a house. That's a whole nother thing with getting ripped off. But I do know some good people in Ghana that sell property that I've
Yeah.
actually gone out with, and they were really good, and they were to be trusted. So
Okay. Okay. So I think sometimes in order to avoid these things, if you can get somebody who speaks the language, to lead you, it could be avoided as well. Because they know some of them would think, oh, because you can't speak the
They
language,
are
oh,
changing
then he
back
can.
on.
uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I'm reading comments. I have to
Oh,
still
oh,
read the comments.
oh, what'd you
Yeah,
say?
if they feel like you can't speak the language, then it gives them the mindset that, oh, okay, I can rip them off. But let's say if you are with someone who
Yeah,
can speak the
Marcy, I
language,
appreciate you.
it's a different. It's not easy for you to be ripped off if you've got somebody with you that is from the actual place speaking the Ghanaian language.
Can I jump in? I got a question, y'all, because I'm gonna have to go in a minute. It's about to be the Sabbath.
Yes,
Yeah,
let me
My
use their
question,
mic and go ahead and let you talk.
I want to ask to anybody that's on here, either the three of y'all, financially. Um, this time when I go back to Ghana, I don't plan on renting long term. I'm want to buy a house, and I know about the lease and the 50-year, 99-year. Like, I know about that, but my question to y'all is, I haven't quite figured out how to make that big of a transaction. So I'm talking from my bank here in America to a bank in Ghana, like wire transfer. Like, how would I? Because obviously I'm not gonna go withdraw 60,000 American dollars, however much CD that would be, and pay cash. Do anybody on here know or can direct me to how I would purchase?
B, why would you need to send $60,000 here? Because the first thing you want, if you're coming in December, you should come and buy your land while you're here. Rent you a
Okay,
place to
so
live and buy your land while you're here.
let me
And then
clarify.
what you
My
want to do
plan
is be watching people build your house.
Let me clarify, Kim. My plan is to come and rent for a year. During the year that I'm renting, I plan to research and buy a home already built. I'm not building from the ground. But
Uh-huh.
my question is, my money is in an American bank in dollars. How would I buy a
Right.
house in Ghana? How do I make that transaction happen?
Well, I use mobile money in my bank, my ATM card. Other than that, you can do a wire transfer. Are you going to wire the money to yourself or to somebody buying your house?
I'm not even sure. I've been doing some research. All I know
If
is
you're gonna buy the house, then you're gonna wire that money straight to yourself. The problem with
meaning
okay, I'm having a problem with the same thing. I'm trying to figure out how to turn my CDs into US dollars and put them in my US bank account. And so far, the only option is to do a wire transfer. And I don't trust not one single bank in Ghana to give them my money and hope it makes it to my Golden One credit union. So if I was you, I would come with, I know that's a lot of money, but I would come with the money or my bank card and just take off as much as you can every day for your bank. Now, this man, for instance, okay, I already told you the house is messed up. Thank you for coming in, Kenny. We have a 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom house. On this same acre and a half of land, there is a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house with a studio apartment, 4 fishing ponds, and 2 summer huts. It's an acre and a half of land with mango trees, coconut trees. He's asking $150,000 for the entire land. But because I've lived in this house and I know it ain't shit and it's gonna cost a lot of money, if you put $80,000 in his hand, he'll take it. So
we talking dollars?
US dollars. He has an acre and a half of, I'm living on an acre and a half of land that has a 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom house, a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house, 1 studio, 4 fishing ponds, and 2 summer huts and fruit trees.
With air conditioning.
There's air conditioning, hot water, everything. But I don't know how much money you would need to. He's selling it right now for he actually $120,000. But because I know the house ain't shit, I think if you put $80,000 in his hand, he'll take it.
Yeah, but respectfully, I mean, I don't want nobody else's headache.
Exactly. So, but you're gonna have that headache anywhere you go. No. I'm not saying buy this house. I'm just letting you know this one is available for that price. But I would wait till your feet get on this ground and bring your money in your hand. Figure out how to get your money in your hand when you get here.
Okay, I appreciate that. I think the brother from Brooklyn said he had some info.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me give y'all just a second. To my moderators, please watch the chat because there's some bullshit going on in this chat. And I'm looking at the people on the screen talking. I'm not looking at the chat. We're not tolerating no madness today, but make sure we understand that people are either being trolls or being rude, or they just sound real funny when they text. Go ahead and time them out. You don't have to block anybody unless they are being flat out disrespectful. Somebody said, "Don't trust anyone to send your money to." Yeah, exactly. Okay. So go ahead.
They have an organization, and I put my email in the chat. So if you see my name, so you could hit me up, and then we could exchange numbers later. But the way that they have an organization called the Lands Commission, which is the group of people which have all the records of who owns what and everything there, right? You never give them any money, even if you see the house that you love and you are shaking your head yes, and he says it costs X amount and I need half down. Do not give a dime until after you've investigated fully through the Lands Commission, got a proper survey as well. You need a survey to properly show that part of the land belongs to them. Then you get that person's banking information, the person you're buying from. Once all the other things check out, right? All the documents, he really does own it. He really is there's no issue. There's been no legalities on the land in the past, right? Because sometimes you have legal issues that are still pending. As long as everything is clear, then the money goes into their bank from your bank to his bank, right? But because you need a receipt to show that you gave them the money for the property. And the official way is through the other bank, like let's say from Citibank to Echo Bank. I'm just giving an example, right? So that serves as your receipt because it went bank to bank directly, and there's no funny business, and the money is not released until you give the okay.
Now let me break in right
Thank
here.
you.
Everything
Thank
he
you.
said is true. You're gonna hire a land surveyor. Today they are 35,000. There are 3,500 CDs to have your land surveyed. You can go to the land commission, get all the paperwork, get your indentures. You can get everything you need. But that does not stop one of these old ass 80-year-old elders from coming to you saying that that land was not supposed to be sold. We owned that land. We had no idea it was being sold. Now, whether they're telling the truth or a lie, it will start a legal process. It will cause you a problem. What the man is saying is true. But that won't stop me from going to you and going to the court saying, look, my brother sold her this land, right? I got my paperwork right here. I don't care what she got in her hand and what she paid for. I got proof that this was my daddy's land and my brother didn't have the right to sell it. Now, that could be a lie or the truth, but it's going to cause you legal problems. Americans are going through this right now, right
That
here
happens.
today.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Well, I understand what you're saying. I do have the information on the process about the indenture going to the courts, like that part of it. My question was, like, okay, we in America, so let's just talk how we know Zillow. Let's say I get on Ghana version of Zillow. I think it's called GG.
Yeah,
And
I've been all the time. I'm on there.
Yeah, I want to buy a house over there. I'm not talking about buying land and building. I'm talking about a house
Right.
just, already built on the
house.
market.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And brother Brooklyn, what's your name? Because I want to get your email. I didn't see it in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't see it either.
Michael Campbell. And my company is Black on Purpose Television. And I'll just say email me at info@boptv.com. info@boptv.com. And then I'll shoot you my phone number so I'm not broadcasting it all over.
Okay, I got the email. Thank you. Thank you for that, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, and I feel you. So are y'all saying that? Because I thought buying a house already built would be safer than trying to buy land and build it. Are y'all saying it's pretty much the same scenario?
I think it's safer buying an already built house.
Yes. It's safer.
Yeah. My plan is to go there in December, rent an apartment, just like y'all are doing, rent an apartment. But my girl is Ghanaian and she lives there. Okay. So she's already there. So it gives me a little protection because
we have a whole
I still have to use my own, I have to use my own eye of discernment. Because even if she may think something is good, I got to use my street brains, my street smarts, and say, no, I don't like that. I don't think it sounds good, right? So I don't really I have somewhat of an advantage, but not a huge one. Gonna lease for 1 year, just like you. And in the meantime, I'm going to hunt around, right? So I'll be there. So we could all hook up. We could have lunch or something. We could, it'd be fun.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would love to do that.
Okay, so this is just out of love, yeah. So I've got double apartment there. So both of them are 3-bedroom, 1 garage, and 2 toilet. So it's double apartment on the same land. Okay. And I'll be very happy to give one away if it's gonna make it easier for any of you.
Well, we need 2. They need 1 and I need 1.
Yeah. So I'll be very happy to give one. I'll be very happy to give one apartment and sell it to any brother or any sisters here, just to make
Where
life
is it
easy.
located?
Oh,
Where
you
is
want
it
to sell
located?
it?
So it's located in Sunyani region. It's in it's in a very good place. And I wouldn't make anything out of it. I would just sell it as according to how much it has costed me to build it. If it's gonna make it easier for you, because that means you don't have to go through all the trauma, or you know, yeah.
I want to address a comment from Lady Stallion. Uh, I just want to say I lived in Ghana for a year prior, so I do know what I'm doing in a sense. Now I never bought a home. I only rented.
Hmm.
So I just would like to say that I lived in Ghana for 12 months consecutively. So I
Right.
do know what I'm doing to an extent, but like I said, I only rented, so buying would be new, but I just want to make that clear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So can you give your email address for us?
Yep. So my email address is frek.
FREK.
Yep, 2000. So 2000 at hotmail.com.
You got that?
So if you are in Ghana, you can check it. You know, just for people here, like you two especially, because I know it's a bit hard. So you can go to Ghana, check it out, and if you like it, we talk about the price. And I'm not gonna make anything out of it. This is just to help. You
Okay.
know, just to yeah,
I have been to Sunyani,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and so just for everybody else, Sunyani is different from Accra. It's
It's
way
totally
totally
it's
different.
way better. It's way better. The people are very nice, and for me, I always laugh when I see a lot of African Americans in Accra, because you can't really experience Ghana if you are just in Accra. You have to go outskirts. That's where the community people live like community. So
Sunyani
Sunyani,
Sunyani has one heck of a market with cars crowded going all up and down the
yeah,
street. It's insane.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right. And I had forgot.
Respond to a question, please. Kim,
Hmm?
can we crowdfund and send items to you? What would be good commodity for sale there? JM, I have officially shut my store down. I do appreciate your assistance, but we shut our store down. I am officially leaving Ghana. As soon as I get the money for my husband to leave, I am leaving Ghana for good. I have no intentions on ever returning to Ghana again unless God sends me back here. The only thing, unfortunately, I hate to say this, the only thing y'all can help us with right now is cash. But as far as this commodities to sell, I'm done with it. I am completely done with Ghana. I have seen enough. I know this is not my home. I know that I am not welcome here by the locals. I'm saying me, this is my experience, and I will never be back here ever again to no part of this continent.
But there's a lot of other parts of Ghana too.
And I will not go to any other part of them. I will not
you
Okay.
know,
go to any other
you, you,
part of Ghana.
Kim, did
Or
you ever travel to?
I will not go to any other part of this continent.
Kim, did you ever travel to Sunyani region when
I
you
have
were?
been to Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, Tamale, and Cape Coast and Elmina.
So
Okay.
in Sunyani, there's an airport. When you're at the main airport in Accra, there's a little plane operated by a
Yeah,
small
yeah,
airline,
yeah.
and it'll fly you about 45 minutes into Sunyani. It has a little airport, but it's like a little chill airport. I've been on it like 8 times, but it's a little
Yeah.
small airport, and you're right there in Sunyani one way and Bakun going the other way.
And Sunyani is much more cleaner than Accra anyway, just to let you know.
Ghetto talk. Let me respond to ghetto talk. Ghetto talk. I have never. You said people get scammed in America more than any place in the world. Where do people get scammed at in America more than any place in the world?
Everywhere in America.
I don't see where America gets scammed. I do not see where America. Ain't nobody ever scammed me in America in 61 years of my life. Not in housing, not in a store, not nowhere. Nobody has ever scammed me for anything. Even if I rent a house in the US and 3 of my bedrooms don't work, I simply call the city or the health department, and they're gonna get out there within a week, or depending on where you're gonna get it. And nobody has ever scammed me in the US.
Well, they
put that on the US.
America does have more rules and protections for renters than Ghana will ever have. Maybe it'll come one day.
America scams more people than anybody in the world. That's not the truth. That's not true.
I would say that America is the biggest terrorist in the world. America is the biggest cheater in the world. America does so much stuff under the table that harms other countries and other people. That's why they have BRICS forming, and that's why people are so unhappy with America, with the BS that America does to other people all over the world.
But let me tell you something. America gets into contracts with people. America don't hold nobody hostage. These people come to America or get in touch with America, however the meetings work, they come to an agreement. America ain't going to nobody's country stealing nothing and taking nothing from nobody.
You mean like oil, like gold, like minerals?
Are they stealing it? Are they stealing it? Are they coming across the water stealing it?
Yes.
Okay, I ain't never heard nothing about that, and I'm over here. Now, I know the Chinese are over here. I've heard nothing about that. It could be true, but I don't know nothing about it.
I think we're getting a little deeper into politics now. I don't know if everybody can handle that,
Kim.
One thing I ain't gonna never do is bash America. I will speak the truth about it, but if I don't know about something, I ain't got nothing to say about it. I don't know nothing about America going to no country stealing anything. Stealing anything.
I mean, we know they stole us 400 years ago.
They didn't steal me. They didn't steal. B. Let B understand this. They didn't steal me because I'm not African. And America didn't come across these waters and steal nobody. Americans did not come across these waters and take nobody. That was Europe, Britain, Spain, Italy was a part of it. And I found out Germany was a part of it. But Spain and Germany backed out. I don't know no Americans that came over here and stole no Africans.
America was a part of the conference, the Berlin Conference, which split up all of Africa amongst their all greedy selves and decided that they were going to split up a place that didn't even belong to them.
America was a part of Britain. That's why we got 4th of July. That's America's independence from Great Britain. So that's America had a part in it too.
The war now going on between the with Israel, because the Great Britain had something to do with that. But let's not. Politics is going to get real deep for us. But
y'all, I want to keep it love in here, and we want to keep it love. So maybe we need to kind of move on because it looked like everybody got a different belief system. But I'm gonna go ahead and step out. Like I said, I rock with the Hebrew Israelites for the record, and it's about to be the Sabbath sundown. So it's time for me to bounce. But Kim, I'm so glad you went viral and we stumbled upon you on your channel. It's been a pleasure chopping it up with y'all, and I pray I get to unite with you guys in Ghana come the end of the year.
Oh, you're gonna see me.
Thank you so much.
Happy Sabbath day. Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy.
Thank you. Goodbye. Thanks for coming up. Africa had a part in slavery. Africa had a part in the slavery too. They did. But ain't nobody gonna make me believe America came over here and stole nobody. I ain't gonna believe it, period.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, hold on. Fred is still up here.
It looks like people are interested to talk about slavery, but I really agree with Kim. You know, the Africans in America, not all of them are coming from slave trade. There were Africans already living in America before Europeans moved in.
That's true too.
Okay. Yeah, so some of the Africans in America are not coming from Africa to America because of slave trade. No. We Africans were already in America before Europeans came.
That's true.
So some of the brothers and sisters in America are native to the American land.
There are
to
some.
begin with.
That is true.
Okay, so
however, the United States were enslavers because they needed a way. When they separated from Britain, somebody had to work the land. They tried to use the Native Americans, but they killed millions of them because the white people had so many diseases that they carried with them that they killed millions of Indians just by contact with them. That is a fact. And so the problem was you stole all this land, but you don't know how to work it. You don't know how to farm it. You don't have enough physical people to build it. You don't want to pay people. So therefore, you devise a way to get people to work for you for free. That is the business of America.
And the Indians that he's talking about, it's not the Indians.
But that slave ship probably came from Ghana. There's a lot of slave ships that went from here to the U.S., but that don't have nothing to do with the fact that the U.S. came over here and stole nobody. But like I said, I've been on this continent, and nobody has ever mentioned that to me. I went from preschool to college, and I have never heard that in my life. Now, I don't study all this stuff, and I ain't studying the continent of Africa. I'm just over here living and learning stuff as I go.
You know, with the slave trade, most of the Africans sold Africans. Okay?
Yeah, we did.
Some did. I agree. Some did. But that wasn't the majority of the number. But isn't it the same as today that we hate one another? You know, if somebody can sell, if somebody can rent to you $25, it's the same. They can sell you. You know, so it's exactly what we're doing today. We hate one another. It's the same thing. You know?
Oh, J.M. Banco, you telling the truth. Let me tell you something about being in Africa. Being over here in Africa, that was J.M. Banco, I think. Living over here for 3 years, what I have learned is everybody over here is still colonized. Let me tell you that. The elders are colonizing the younger people.
Yes.
You understand? They're treated, all they know is colonization. They don't know no different. And one thing about that, when God sends Americans over here to teach them different, because God do send some of us over here to teach, these people are so stuck in their ways, they're not willing to learn, to the point where you have to put your hands up and say, all right, that's it. They're like encouraging. That's Africa.
All. The Americans came to Africa with a Bible in one hand and with a rifle in the other.
I mean, we still do that. I don't understand.
So
I don't know, but there's a comment here.
We were free labor. Now, yes, there were Africans that did definitely sell Africans. That makes a small percent. There were Africans already in America. That makes a small percent. But the majority that came on those ships in such great number make up the majority. Yes, you can bring up those little things, but they're really like needles in the haystack, because the haystack The haystack is all of those ships filled to the brim with people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So,
true. It's
so
true.
somebody said, claim your anti-blackness. Don't project it onto others. Now, nobody here is an anti-black, so
Nobody, not one
I
person.
don't know. I don't know whether nobody's an anti-black. We're just trying to figure out the way to move forward. And Kim not wanting to live in Ghana. That's her choice.
Yes.
Everyone is everyone is entitled to make their own decision. You
Mhm.
know, I I'm Ghanaian and I understand where Kim is coming from. And it's her experience. So she's entitled to go wherever she wants to live. We just have to support what she wants to do. The fact
Because
that
you're
she
a
wants to do
Ghanaian,
something.
right, Fred? You don't live here, right? Am I correct? You are a
No, I
Ghanaian,
don't.
but you don't live
I
here.
don't live here. I don't live here. I grew up in Australia, and I understand because I was also a victim when I went to Ghana for a holiday. So I totally understand. But whether Kim wants to live in Ghana or Mexico or Canada, she's entitled to live
Yes,
wherever she wants to.
that's her
That's her
choice.
choice. And
Yes.
people don't have to come bash her, and it's her choice. Life is a journey. If certain place doesn't suit you, you can live anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
you know and
One
yeah,
thing
so
Shadow says, we have 120 people watching. Can y'all please like the live? Likes are absolutely free. Can you please like the live? It will push my content out, and likes are absolutely free.
Support you, Fred.
you can live any parts of the world. It doesn't really matter. It's I don't have to hate Kim because she's made a decision to leave Ghana. That's her choice based on her experience. We live based on experience. Our minds. If we've experienced something, we want to change, then that's okay. So I don't know
That's
why
right.
people are. I don't know why people are. Criticizing. People are unhappy with your decision to get out of Ghana. Maybe
Well, one of the difficult things is the truth. So if I get on if I had a YouTube channel and I get on and I say, well, Ghana was this, Ghana was that, I didn't like this, I'm only telling the truth. I'm telling my experience. But
Exactly. I'm telling my truth.
a lot of people will get angry with you because you're telling the truth. If you say, oh, when I was in Ghana, I got ripped off, or if I was in Ghana, I had a great time. Either one, it's the truth. It's important for us to realize and speak the truth. Ghana has become really wrapped up in the Bible, and the Bible speaks the truth about truth many times in the Bible. So we can't just pick when we're going to be truthful and we're not going to be truthful. That wouldn't be fair.
That's correct. And you probably know that everyone have different tolerance level. Yeah, what you can tolerate, maybe I won't be able to stand it. So at the end of the
But
day,
what you have to understand is I lived here over 3 years. So I have had several experiences over here.
yeah,
I didn't come
yeah.
here for a 10-day visit or stay 6 months. I have lived over here I have lived here over 3 years.
Even Kim, even me as a Ghanaian, now sometimes I feel like, how am I gonna go back and live in Ghana and live with such people with such mentality? You
Right.
know. So even me, that I'm Ghanaian, and I've lived in Australia for more than 20 years now. So going back to leave is a little bit of problem. And I think it's the same problem for my parents too. Even though they have many houses in Ghana, they still live here even though they are 55 and 56. So it's really, I understand where Kim is coming from because,
Yeah.
yeah, it's hard to live with people with such mentality. To be honest, people that will just kill you for little things. It's just it's just the truth. And
Well,
I don't care if you're gonna I don't care if you're gonna hate me also, but the truth is the
No, it's
truth.
true. It's true. It is. It is. The truth is the truth. You have people on my platform arguing with me every day about how great Ghana is, and I'm lying, and you need to go get out of our country. Meanwhile, y'all talking and don't live in Ghana. Why aren't you living in this great ass country? This is my question. One lady argued me down, talked about me like a dog, and said she been living in the UK for 14 years. I told her, lady, shut your ass up, because you've been in the UK 14 years. You don't even live in your own country. So what are you talking about?
Right.
That's correct.
Yeah, these people.
So at the end of the
And
day,
honestly, let me speak on the Bible real quick, and I'm gonna let that go because we ain't gonna get into religion. I'm a Muslim. My daddy was born Muslim. My daddy made me a Muslim. My mama made me a Christian. I do know the Bible better than I know the Quran, but I don't believe everything in the Bible either. The Bible is so contradictory that it is sad to even have to read it, because it could contradicts itself from page 1 all the way to Revelations.
Kim, a lot of people speak about the Bible, but they don't understand what is Bible. Bible means basic instruction before leaving the earth. So Bible is just basic. So I don't know.
First time I ever heard that.
It's just a basic instruction.
My favorite book in the Bible is Proverbs. I can read Proverbs all day long. A lot of people also don't know that when they quote scriptures to you, they don't know who wrote the Bible. They don't know who wrote what they're saying. Are you talking about Paul? Are you talking about when he wrote a letter to the Corinthians? Are you talking about when he wrote a letter to the Church of Acts? Who is talking in the Bible? When you quote a scripture to me, let me know who's talking, because it's definitely not God. But then people will say, but the Bible, huh?
There was also a slave Bible. When they made that trek, they had a special Bible waiting on them that was crafted to have a lot of parts omitted to talk about worshiping your master.
The Catholics have their own Bible. The Catholics have their own Bible.
I just can't wait where people will move from beliefs to knowing, because believe and knowing is different. If you believe,
let me tell you
believe is.
Let me tell you something. I believe in the universe. I listen to the universe. I pay attention to Mother Nature, and I pay attention to the God that I believe in. I don't pay no attention to that Bible or the Quran. When it's time to pray, I don't feel the need to knock my head on the floor. But I can go sit on my bed and make my faith connected with God. I don't get involved in religion.
Kim, that means you are spiritual, not religious. Spirituality is different from religion.
And that's exactly what I tell you.
Spirituality, because I also left religion maybe 5 years ago when I
take 5 showers a day. I left it in the 80s. No, that was like 93, I think. 93. Now, what I do is practice Ramadan every year, and I made it clear that this would probably be my last Ramadan. For many, many reasons, this would probably have been my last Ramadan. During the month of Ramadan, you do 5 prayers, right? Period. You do 5 prayers. My husband took 5 showers a day because he was taught that you cannot go to God if you are not clean. A lot of Muslims do ablution or wudu before they do their prayers. My husband takes 5 showers. Before each prayer, he takes a whole shower. And that's ridiculous. It's his choice, but that's how he was raised. His father was Imam, where he was raised.
I have a friend of mine texting me on my other computer right next to this one that he's having a difficult time and he's sleeping on the beach.
At the same.
Huh?
I'm trying to say, I'm trying to speak Chi to the husband. It's the same.
And to say,
Oh, Boko, bro.
I saw who you there.
Boko, Yamina don't.
Yeah. Wife, no, your wife is doing a good job. We didn't boy, Juma. Oh, we didn't kwana yo bia. Your wife is the only one. Your wife is the only YouTuber that is actually bringing the reality of the state of Ghana at the moment. All right, all these YouTubers, they just sugar coating. Ghana is this. Ghana is beautiful. Ghana is, and then when our brothers and sisters leave America to Ghana, they experience the reality. They go, oh, okay. So when I came across your wife's channel, I became very happy because I personally, everyone has a gift. I can really talk, but I'm not a social media person. Because what she's doing also have a downside that everyone, her picture, her face, so it takes a brave, yeah, it takes a brave person to show her face and do all what she does, because she could be victimized anytime, because when she go out, people know that's Kim going, you see.
when did
So
you
it's
start?
really,
When did you first start the channel?
pardon?
When did you first start it?
August. You talking to me?
Yes.
Okay, August. We had our store open, and around August this year, I didn't have nobody to talk to because everybody. My husband speaks 8 different languages, so depending on who comes to the store, he's speaking the language to them. No, even though they all speak English amongst themselves, they speak the language that they know.
Right.
So I'm sitting in a container with nobody to talk to, and I turned my YouTube on and started talking to myself, and people started talking back. And so every time I logged off and got back on, more and more and more people came on, and my YouTube went from like 3,000 to 8,000 to 10,000 to now 13,000. Now YouTube started messing up my channel. I mean TikTok. So for 2 weeks, I went live on YouTube, and I woke up one day and YouTube had monetized me. Now I went from 1,000 followers to almost 9,000. And from that 9,000, the trolls came, the bad people came, the negative people came. I was never, my intent was never to become a content creator. I was only sharing my life in Ghana.
Right. It was a very simple and honest purpose to start it, and it's a beautiful thing. But I was watching another YouTuber just today. He's a well-known one. I won't mention his name. All right, he's a well-known one, and he gave an honest account of Ghana the other day. I watched it. It was very honest. I said, "Wow, that was he really got into it, right?" But then he did another one where he kind of backtracked on it or backpedaled, right? As if somebody maybe said something to him. I don't know. But the strong, very positive way he discussed it, he softened up a bit on the next video. But you stay real.
One thing is black.
I know you're not gonna mention it, but I'm gonna say that I think you're talking about Go Black to Africa. That's all.
You said that. I didn't say it.
One thing is, right?
I did say
one thing is, people like to follow the trend. People like to follow the trend, and I think, And they say, wife is here or now, Obeja Wana, and also Doko.
Oh, like, meant to me, who, let me say, if you want to be
okay.
Bless you.
Kim, I asked him if you're gonna go, if you're gonna take him, Kim, I asked him if he's gonna go with you or what's the plan, And then he said to me, it all based on the decision that you guys makes.
We have made a decision, but like I said, for his ticket, he needs $2,003. He can go visa free through Belize. And so if we get that $2,000 next month, he's going with me. Period.
Oh, so you are going to
he can go visa free.
So you will stop in Belize.
Yeah, we have to.
Okay. Yeah.
We have to go from Panama to Belize because that's the way he can go visa free.
Okay. That's I'm going to Belize. I gotta check it out. I gotta see.
Hey, you bow, you know. You know, and make sure say, it's also why. Why? Yeah, because you know, sometimes, you know, so nipa ni Ghana niya, maybe I'll be feeling so on Ghana, but one. Okay? The reason why omunye Ghana nipa baako nti obi do announce why then no I don't be. Okay, Kim, what I'm telling him is the reason why I'm speaking the Chi, because it's the language that we speak and that's what we understanding. That's why I'm speaking that. Yes. But I'm gonna translate it. Yes, I'm gonna translate it. What I said is you love him so much, so he has to make sure that he take care of you. That's what I said in my language.
Yes, it's true. It's true. It's true. Thank you. Thank you.
No.
Mr. Fred, make I.
Yeah. Anytime. You know, for me, when the YouTube came, I feel like a lot of people were just sugarcoating Ghana. And yes, Ghana has good, but Ghana has bad. And if you want people to know the true, you got to speak the bad and the good together so that people can make their own choice. But all I heard on the media is Ghana is good. Ghana is good. Ghana is good. And from the beginning, I knew that our leaders just wanted them to come home just for their money. I knew that.
Yes.
You know, I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
You know,
it's true. It's true.
It's just for their money. But if you're gonna do that, you gotta let them know that hey, this is not about, you know, brothers and sisters coming home and blah 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 blah. It's just a way to make money. You know. So for me,
as my wife is saying, she always said a way that on their own interest, the leaders they come to Ghana for their own interest. They are not coming to Ghana to as we the Ghanaians. They are coming for their own interest.
Yes, for their own interest. Yes. Yeah. Even in Ghana, even it's not just only African Americans coming back home. Even in Ghana, also the leaders don't care about their own people. Just to let you guys know that. You know. Never. So your wife is now doing a good job, and I think a lot of people will come after her, and a lot of people are now starting to speak the truth because they know that now this is another trending whereby so all these YouTubers now it's little by little now starting to speak the reality. That's what I've noticed. But she started it first, and she's been true to herself, and she's been real. You know. Mm-hmm. And to me in Ghana, me in Ghana, me free Bruno Hafu. You know, I only lived in Ghana for about 6 years, but I still made sure that I can speak the language very well. So yeah.
Huh? Bruno Hafu, Mr. Fred, Techumai, and Bruno Hafu, Techumai, and Intampo.
Me Bruno Hafu, me free Sunyai. Okay. Me free Sunyai. But young Kasana, but young Kasani ye Asantifo ne ko a long time. Yes. You know. Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
And two free enough, I will back Kumasi and Yeah, if you know, let's say about Kumasi, I fucking tampo,
Yeah, yeah,
president, take you my any bonus side, no, Nadia
yeah,
Bakumasi. So
yeah.
on my
But yeah, no, but you see, I was telling Kim last time that Ghana, we came from, for example, the Ashanti people migrated from Mali. Okay, so when after the Ghana Empire got broken down, some from Mali, some from Burkina, some from Nigeria, we came together and make the country called Ghana today. Okay, which most Ghanaians don't know either. But for me, I looked into history and I know. And then also Mali, we are not from Mali, we are from East Africa. You see, yeah. So we're coming from far. So we are all the same. All blacks are all the same. You know, but unfortunately, we hate one another and whatnot. You know. So Kim, I'm speaking
Yes.
my language to him to get him talking. Understand? You know, because
Yes.
sometimes, people might feel a little bit. He might feel a little bit skeptical, but I'm trying to get him to talk. I really hope one day you guys.
His language better than English.
Pardon?
He understands his language better than English. So he
Yes,
can
which is
understand you better in his language.
yes. That's why I'm trying to speak my language so that he can also, be part of the conversation. Yeah.
That's good. Thank you very much.
But I'm not.
Thank you.
But I will never speak anything against anyone here. Okay, just to let you guys know. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just like it's just that I feel like he's a Ghanaian, and for him to be much more, with our conversation, it will be good if I speak in my language to him at some point. But all I'm saying is good. All I'm saying in my language is we all one people. It's just unfortunate that we are all separated, and it doesn't matter whether you are American or whatnot. He should give you the same love as he will give it to any of his own kind or his tribe. That's what I'm trying to
Yes.
convey to him.
Yes. Yes. Well,
Because
I don't think
because
that all blacks hate each other. I think we misunderstand each other, but I don't think for a second that all blacks hate each other. Even though people have tried to make us all hate each other, I love black people. I love people, period. But what I don't do is turn myself on black people. Now, like I said, what I believe is that we are different. I believe the Caribbeans are different from the Americans. I believe the Americans are different from the Ghanaians. I believe the Ethiopians are different from people
very
in Mali.
very different.
Are different from Nigerians. They're just different. They're different people.
Yeah.
We're all black, but we're different.
We're different. We are all black, but we are different. Yeah, that's correct. Because when I went to Ethiopia, I've been to Ethiopia.
Of Africa, even on the continent of Africa, you can see a Nigerian standing next to an Ethiopian, and you know that they are different people from different countries.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
You can see a Somalian standing next to a Ghanaian, and you know that they are different. Because even on this continent, all of these countries, they're different, like they came from completely different bloodlines, from completely different worlds. Ethiopians look nothing like Nigerians or Ghanaians or Somalians.
No, they don't. They don't. They look, but that's because, Kim, the Ethiopians are mixed. So they're mix of Italians and because you remember the whole eastern part of Africa was all blacks, black. So because of war, like for example, we the Ghanaian, because I'm Ghanaian, we are coming from Mesopotamia, which is Iraq. We moved from Iraq to Egypt, then from Egypt to West Africa.
Thanks for coming in.
Then from Egypt to West Africa. So the current Ethiopians now are mixed. They're mix of Arabs and Africans together. And that's why they're different features.
I met this man from Egypt in Ghana. He came to my store to sell a blender. He was selling blenders and stoves and things like that. And I asked him, I said, "You're from Egypt?" He said, "Yes." And I said, I was planning on visit. Egypt was the only country I wanted to visit in Ghana. I mean, in Africa.
Yeah.
And I said, "Do
Yeah.
Egypt's accept black people? Do Egypt accept black people?" And he looked at me really strange. And he said, "But Egypt is in Africa." I said, "I understand that. But does Egypt accept black people? Does Egypt accept people my color?" And he just kind of stared at me like he didn't really know how to answer the question. And I asked him that because everybody that I've seen from Egypt don't look like me. They don't look African.
Yeah,
so
yeah. So in Australia,
asking him the question.
yeah. So in Australia here, I met one guy. His name was Abdu, and Abdu was just like me in complexion, but he was Egyptian. So I asked Abdu, what happened to the black people? Because they killed them. So it's been whitewashed to brown, you know. And somebody on your chat asked that black Americans are mixed as well. Even Africans in Africa are mixed. They're not 100% Africans. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, even in Africa we are mixed because on our journey from East Africa to West Africa, we are mixed. We're not 100%.
Yeah,
we're not 100%. We're not 100%. If you go to Nigeria, there are very light skinned. You know, even in some part of Ghana, there are very light skinned. So yeah. But the Ethiopians are Arab mix, and the Tigray. Because I've been to Ethiopia 3 times, so I know. I can tell. I understand. So in Ethiopia, the Tigray region is mixed with African and Italian. You know, but majority of Ethiopians are mixed with Arabs, and that's why they've got such people.
My favorite flight is Ethiopian Airlines, and they are the most beautiful people that I have seen in a while. Like the Ethiopian they're beautiful, they're on point, they're dressed perfect. It's like they're trained different. And I don't know what Emirates is like, but my dream flight is to take a plane. If any of y'all connected to Emirates Airlines, let me know, because that is like my dream airline to get on Emirates. And it might not be worth a damn, but I'm gonna find out.
Oh, Emirates is beautiful. I travel all the time with Emirates. I came to India with Emirates. They're very beautiful. The food is nice. Yeah.
I know Ethiopian Airlines is my absolute favorite. It is just my favorite airline because I've never been on Emirates.
Oh, okay.
But they don't have
Emirates.
US.
But the problem with Emirates is it's very expensive. Very expensive.
That's why I haven't been on one.
So
you're back.
Angie, so
I was enjoying the convo, so my husband said I could come back.
Oh, your husband gave you the permission. Wow.
So, Boss Chick, I'm getting ready to leave the screen for a second. Can you control the chat? I have a moderator on screen. Her name is Boss Chick. I do have TT in the room. I don't know how many moderators are in the room, but I do have TT and Boss Chick. If you can control the screen, because I'm going to step off for just a minute.
Is your husband going to stay? Can we talk to him?
Yeah. Your husband will stay because we're talking. I'm
going to be on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Angie, although Angie, I'm gonna speak to the husband in my language so that he can, but I'm gonna translate it in English as well. Angie,
I can hear you.
Angie, as someone person say, Angie, say And although quiet, would that be your first time? And be your first time at free Ghana and accident? Ah, okay, okay, okay. And be your first time.
Whenever my first time.
Ah, okay. So I asked, would he be would it be the first time that he's gonna, get out of Ghana with Kim? And he said yes, it's gonna be his first time. So how are you
Yes,
feeling?
that's
How are you? And the who feel it's the same? Like, are you worried? Are you troubled? Let us know what's going on.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not worried. I just want to try and see.
Okay, okay, okay.
I want to try and
And
see.
you want to try and pray bebree na ya obi de yɛde sɛ yɛde utu kwan a ɛyɛ a na ebi mu timi sesa sɛ wate aseɛ aha mo yɛ ahomaseɛ ne adeɛ ɔmo bɛhu kurom a na ɔmo adwene asesa but medeɛ me tuufo sɛ ɔno na watena aburokyire da na onim nea asetena no yɛ den ɛsiteɛ nti baabi a ɔde wobɛkɔ biara no na watie nea ɔka. Why? Even though na ɔyɛ ɔbaa no ɔwɔ experience a unkuta bi meboa because untu kwan da aha nti nea ɔbɛka biara no na wayɛ den na watie no na wafollow in that way no mo bɛtumi atena ɛwɔ asetena pɛm. So what I'm trying to tell him is because he hasn't traveled before, so now that he's gonna travel with Kim, whatever Kim will say, because Kim has more experience, so he has to consider most of the time what Kim is saying to facilitate their relationship much better. And when some people also do travel, they tend to change because they are already in overseas. They now look down upon their partners. So I'm just trying to advise him to be a good husband under all circumstances and under all situations. And that's what I'm saying in my language.
yes. Mati, yes, I understand you.
How does your husband's family feel about him traveling? Are they supportive?
That's a good question.
They won't know, unfortunately. Ghanaians don't let people know when they're traveling. Some of them don't. They let you know after they get there.
Yep. So I
What
will
region?
talk.
Can they hear you?
Did you hear me? Okay, so different tribes here in Ghana believe in different things. And some of the people in Ghana believe that, for instance, when my husband first got his passport, I gave a whole passport party. I was excited and threw a whole passport party at the store. And about 6 people called me to the side and said, no, Haji, don't let nobody know he has a passport because they will wicked him and they will do things to make him not be able to leave. So in Ghana, people don't know when you're leaving until you get there. When I leave Ghana, nobody knows when I'm leaving Ghana except my husband and the driver. That's it. Nobody, my neighbors, nobody knows. I might say on here, I'm leaving May 27th, May 34th, May 37th. No, that's not true. Okay. Nobody knows when I'm leaving because that's what they taught me.
And only my mom, that I will let her know that I'm leaving or I'm going a place.
They
And
threaten him with juju.
I'm taking the leaving to another.
okay, you see, let me I'll elaborate on that. Now, the reason why the Ghanaians have that sort of sentiment or that sort of culture, it is because a lot of people wants to leave. A lot of people wants to get out of Ghana. So when they know that you are getting out, then there's envy, there's jealousy, so that's the main reason behind. Okay, the main reason behind is you keep it to yourself, and when you become successful, that's when you speak out. Okay, so this is the mindset behind.
Exactly.
Whereby you and I, we live here. We can just say, "Oh, I'm going to Canada. I'm going to America. I'm going wherever," and that should be all right. But in Ghana or in Africa in general, this is the typical practice. You know, we wouldn't tell anyone
Practice.
unless we've already get what we want, and it's not only in traveling only. That's in any aspect of life, really. You know, because there's a lot of hatred, jealousy, and that's how it is. Because people are living that they're suffering. You know, some people are finding it very hard to make ends meet. You know, they can't even get money to buy food. So imagining. So this is what has created all these things, really.
Mm-hmm.
What region is your husband from?
He's from the northern region.
I'm from northern Ghana.
Yeah. So um
Afraid
so that,
you are right. You're totally right. Because Ghana, for instance, the whole continent of Ghana, everybody is trying to what to become well prepared. If I say well prepared, everybody is trying to be like to be okay for he or herself. Okay, and that one lets corruption become too much in the system. Corruption is too much because people they don't say the truth because of corruption, and then because of that, our leaders or like people who are ahead of us, they don't want to show we the way so that we too will become good in life. They just want to cover the whole thing and then let the back like the younger ones are suffering. So Ghana has a lot of things of dealing with. That is why nobody wants to stay in Ghana. Because if you stay in Ghana, you're gonna end up of what? Or a lot of people are trying to find their way out of Ghana because that is the only way of to survive. When you are in Ghana, you cannot survive. Apart from you go out and make a good living and then come back to your own country of Ghana, then you can survive. But if you are in Ghana just to try to make a good living, never you can never make a good living in Ghana.
so in Ghana, for
Bobo
example,
says who stays in the hood if they win the lottery? Some logic. Where did that comment come from, Bobo? Because me personally, let me just speak on me. I'm a different breed and I'm cut from a different fabric. Okay, I'm from Detroit, born and raised. I know what it's like to move into a so-called better neighborhood or a white neighborhood, and I missed my neighborhood so much that I ended up going back to my mother's house. We started kindergarten and college with the same people, or some people went to military. We didn't live in the projects. We lived in a beautiful neighborhood, but I didn't like being out there in that nice neighborhood. So I moved. I didn't win the lottery or nothing, but I could afford to move. I moved back to my mother's house to my neighborhood. So there are people, you got rich people. You got rich people like Drake, Beyonce, whoever it just named anybody. You have had rappers who have tried to buy their mothers homes in these white rich neighborhoods and they won't leave because okay, let me tell you something about being in Ghana. This man that owns this house owns a lot of property. He owns property all over Ghana. He owns stores, this land right here. He is one of the biggest farmers in Ghana. This man lives in the village because that is his culture. That's what he knows and that's what he loves. He doesn't want to live in this big 4-bedroom house that he built. He has many, many houses. Him and his family lives in the village. And so that statement is, I know you're not talking about me, but you made a general statement. There are people who are rich that want to live in the hood. They want to, I'm giving you a perfect example, Ghana. There are rich people right here in Ghana. There are rich people in Ghana. There's money in Ghana. This man don't want to live in no big old house. He lives in the village. That's where he was born and raised. That's his culture.
And Kim, the fact that somebody is rich doesn't mean you don't live in the village. They actually being rich. If
Well,
you really, if you're,
saying if a person won, she basically was saying if a person got rich, why would they live in the village? Why would they live in the hood? That's what I'm responding to.
yeah, because to be honest, like if you're the different type of richness, you can be rich in knowledge and you can be rich financially. So for me, even if I was rich financially, I prefer to live in the village because that's where you get better health, to be honest. You know,
in America, and consciously chose to live in the village. I came from America. Day 3, Ghana, I knew I wanted to live in the village. I wanted a simple, basic life. I loved cooking outside. I loved everything except the fact that we did not have running water and toilets. I couldn't get used to that. I don't know how to squat. I tried to squat and pee. I watched all the Ghanaians because they piss anywhere openly. It's legal. I tried to do it and peed all over my legs and shoes, and so I never did it again.
All righty then.
Well, my take on the village.
Yeah.
I was in a village in the Kumasi area for a funeral, like I said. So we was up there for like 3 days to do the funeral.
Oh, in Ghana, they love funeral in Ghana.
Yeah, they do.
For a whole week.
Yeah, okay, we did 3 days just for the funeral, but the village was like, for us, the doomsday, the lights on and off, and then the water didn't come out of the faucet in the village. You had to fetch, and then the internet was like non-existent in the village. So for us, we prefer Accra because we need that more stable internet, a little more stable light situation, especially for those of us who are using the internet for our income to, you know, finance ourselves abroad. So when we return, we want to be probably in the Accra area on the outskirts because the power and the internet is a big thing for us.
Oh, okay, sure. So actually, besides Kumasi, you can still have, even in Sunyani, you can still have good internet if you can afford it. You know, and with the light off and light on, the doomsday, if in the future you can convert it to solar panels, then you wouldn't have any problem. You know, so for me, yes, you live in Accra for the internet and whatnot, but I think you can have a better life outside Accra. Really good life outside Accra.
I enjoy for us here in Elmina. Accra has an internet that's stronger and better. It's called Sky. I don't know the name of it, but that internet is not off in Elmina yet. Neither is 4G.
Yeah. Hello, your husband just joined. Happy Sabbath. Happy Sabbath day, brother.
Yeah, happy Sabbath.
Yeah.
We had Surfline, I think it was called. We had unlimited internet, so it was good, but we noticed when we were in Accra, Kwabenya School Junction, it worked perfectly. When we moved to Oyibi, it was like, oh no. But again, this was 7 years ago. I'm sure it's more built up by now.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably different by now.
So that's our thing. We realize that certain areas don't get the best internet service and connection. You know, just like here, you may do good with T-Mobile, I guess, in Arizona, but T-Mobile in Michigan may be kind of shaky. Something similar to that. Right. So we were thinking we need to return to Accra because we want to have strong internet, and everybody wants power, right? You just deal with the doomsday, but in Oyibi, it was more.
Now, it's a good point. Just return to Accra, but before you purchase a land or buy a home, go around,
Hold on.
some parts of Ghana, and
Nasty. Doe Malone, what are you saying is nasty? Explain yourself, please.
yeah, just before you buy a house, just visit different part of Ghana and before you make that decision, because Accra is not the whole Ghana, you know.
Yeah.
They start changing the price to American dollars as you get certain houses that's closer to the airport. They don't charge in CD. They charge in American dollars.
Yep.
Just
Accra
a
does
greedy
that a
thing.
lot.
That yes,
Accra does that a lot.
yeah, and I
Doe
stayed in
Malone, can you
Achinoda
please explain
for a little
yourself?
while.
So obviously Accra now is more like living in abroad, really. Accra is mixed. Accra is mix of everyone. Even
Yeah,
Nigerians are there. It's mix of everyone. But
yeah,
if you go outside Accra, for example, where he has been and where I'm from, Sunyani, it's not mixed. It's not diluted. Okay, and that's a little. It's far off
Let me
more.
pause everybody for just a second. Listen, to everybody in the chat, we are talking about a third world country as what they call it. And they live different lives. They have toilets, they have bathrooms. Accra has everything the US has. You just have to find it. I don't know what you're saying is nasty, but you've had enough time to respond. And I don't like the comment, and I don't like the fact that you won't explain to me what your comment is. If y'all feel like what we're talking about and how we choose to live is nasty, this is not the platform for you. Please exit the same door that you came in.
I would challenge them to look at an apartment in Accra called the Signature. The Signature is a badass apartment building, brother. It's badass all the way.
Look,
And
look.
there's
One
other
thing.
ones too. There's other ones that's just as nice, but the Signature has a look to it like staircases. I'm sure you've seen it. It's a white building that goes one angle one way and one angle the other. The apartments are dope.
Some of these apartments in Ghana, you can't compare it.
Him out the room,
Can never.
please. I don't even want to hear what he has to say at this point. He's taking too long to respond. I don't like his comment. Can one of the moderators please remove him?
Some of the apartments in Ghana, you can't compare it to Western country. It's full brick, it's solid. If you're in Western country, you are rich. But if you're in Africa, you are wealth. It's wealth. So if you haven't visited, you shouldn't say that. In Ghana, you can get a house from many, different way of looking, from the slums all the way to the highest. Some of these houses in Ghana can cost billions, $1 billion.
I've seen some houses in Ghana that were amazing. I mean, indoor elevator, right? Indoor swimming pool. I've seen it myself.
Yeah,
it's there. You can live as more like houses in a village, or you can live like just where you came from in America.
Yeah.
Lived on that level.
Even more. Some of the houses in Ghana looks like the Ghana castles. Some of the houses in Ghana looks like a castle.
Yes, they do. They do.
So with quality, and when the Ghanaians, when they're building the house, they use quality stuff. Full brick, not the G blocks we use here. So yeah.
B, you have something to say? B.
So sister and the brother, if you wanna build a house, just make sure you go. For me, I feel like every African American should not only be limited to Accra, not just Accra. Visit. A lot of them are not going to the Brong Ahafo region. They're not going there. They're only Kumasi and Accra. No. Kumasi and
we
Accra
were,
is not.
our money was small.
No money, no honey. No
Small,
money, no
small, right?
honey.
Hey, that's why we came back to regroup.
That's what's
Yeah, yeah. But it was a great experience, wasn't it? It was a good
Oh
experience,
yeah,
yeah?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
it was a good experience.
a lot of people
Well,
talk about what they
for a
don't know,
fact, it's been a good experience.
but
Yeah.
right, we was down there for a whole year. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, yeah,
and we
yeah,
really struggled. We really struggled,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
it was a peace of mind. It was,
That's correct.
freedom. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It was just totally different from being here. I know, I'm not trying. Well, I got to though. The truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, of
Yes,
A
course.
it
lot
is.
going on in
Yeah.
America right now. I heard the sister or whatnot. Miss Kim. I heard her say she's not coming back here. She's going to Mexico.
That's
You know,
correct. And
right?
she's entitled to, because that's a journey. Everyone has a
Exactly.
journey.
Exactly. But the
And we
things
have to
that's going
and
on
we
in
have to
America,
support her. We have to
right?
support her decision. Whether or not it's not what I like, I still have to support her, because her
Right.
decision is her decision. Yeah.
Right. I can't
Now,
knock her.
one
You know
thing
what I'm saying?
about
I've been watching your
Mexico
channel for
is
a minute.
this.
What do you say now?
Mexico, I grew up as a roller. I grew up skating and bowling. I lived in the skating rink and we lived in the bowling alley in Detroit. I bring my skates to Ghana and it ain't a skating rink nowhere to be found. But Mexico has a skating rink, okay? So I'm finna be rolling on adult night.
Mm. Oh, okay. We was just looking at a skating rink in Kumasi somewhere.
It was for kids.
Really?
Yeah, I think there is one there.
Yeah,
Indoor.
in Kumasi, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't look at Kumasi. I looked through Accra and Elmina and Cape Coast. I didn't even check Kumasi.
I mean, it's just like I understand what is it? What Fred said. They got everything in Ghana. You can get anything in Ghana. You just got to know where to
Yeah,
get it
you
from.
just have to. Yeah,
That's it.
that's how I feel about Accra. Accra has everything you want.
I went and saw in Accra. I saw Ashley Furniture in Accra,
Wow.
and I was
Wow.
like, "What?" And so I said, and they have the same exact furniture, but it's much more expensive because they add on the shipping, the duty tax
Yeah.
to it. So a sofa could be like $5,000 for a sofa, US dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
so
It's true.
I just bring my own stuff. I can't do that.
Hopefully we'll be able to explore Ghana more this time. But like I said, last time we didn't go like on a tourist tip. We went like we need to leave America, and we didn't
Right.
have a lot of money. We look, y'all. Let me be straight up with y'all. It was all our fault. We was younger. We was ignorant, naive, and we did that whole. Y'all know how people romanticize Africa. That's
Yes.
what tip we was on. We didn't plan. We didn't do enough research. We was just like, look, this is what we got. We got a few $1,000s, and we're gonna go over here because the currency difference. We know
Right.
we're gonna be balling, we're gonna be straight, and we basically fell on our faces. And
Oh,
so,
I was killing my credit card. I was killing my cards at the end just so I could hang on.
So, that's why we didn't get to see as much. That's why I told you, Kim, we didn't get to go to the castle. There was no tourism. That's why we was eating on the roadside. We was broke over there. So we know the struggle. Like you said, brother from Brooklyn, the bucket baths. I thought that was just us.
Oh no, that was at the hotel.
Oh, girl, my
I stayed at
husband
a hotel.
taught me the bucket bath.
Yeah. Hey,
No,
I
listen
stayed
to
at
this.
at
I
a
take bucket
hotel
baths in this house right here
And
sometimes.
in Archimoto, the hotel, the bucket's right there in the shower. The bucket's right there. But it was fine. I had air conditioning. That's why I got to go there, because the TV, I'm not happy with Ghanaian television. I got to come there and make a little difference for at least the expats, right? I got to do something. So that's why I'm going there to open up a TV channel there. It'll be on with multi-choice.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, nice,
Yeah.
nice. So at least Africa has humbled you too, isn't it? You became humble after that.
I
You know, we
well,
was humble.
I was. I looked at it when I was looking at the money. I was looking at it from an American side, and in order to be successful, you have to look at it like 10 CDs as if it's
That's correct.
$10. You have to look at it
Yeah,
like $10,
yeah,
and then you'll be fine.
yeah.
But
There's not.
I was running from Brecun to Sunyani 3 times a week to go to KFC because they were saying, "Oh, it's 100 CDs. Oh, that's only $10. Let's go,
That's
let's
only,
go." I kept going like crazy. So,
Well, we just
but there's
got a
not.
KFC a year and a half ago.
But there's
oh,
nothing wrong with bucket. There's nothing wrong with bucket bath. It's just
there's
more
nothing wrong with
when
it.
when you do the bucket bath, it's more like you're taking care of yourself more. You see, so we can channel our energy. We can channel our energy from negative to positive. You see,
Yes,
because if I'm doing a bucket bath, it means I'm observing more. Yeah, you can channel your energy that way. So there's nothing
no,
wrong with bucket
I
bath.
didn't even trip. I was just like, "Oh, that's what we got to do. All right, let's do that."
That's what
Basically,
when you go
yeah.
to Rome,
I
you
got
must do the
excited.
Roman.
Huh?
I got
Well,
excited. I got it. The reason I took a bucket bath is because, like I said, the first house we moved in, I took a shower. I was washing my hair, and I looked down and I saw these orange worms in the shower, and I thought the worms came out the faucet was in my hair. So I'm trying to get out. I jump out the shower, soap everywhere, and come to find out the worms were coming out of the concrete, out of the tile. And
yeah.
this happened in 8 showers that I've been in out of 10. And finally, this man, this is why I have a phobia of showers now. Let me tell y'all my routine is showering right now. I get in with my shoes on. I wash up, I rinse off, I wash up, I get out, I don't look down at the ground, I get the hell out of there because I don't even want to look and see a worm. The man told me if you don't grout the shower, if you don't grout the tiles, that allows the worms to come up. That was traumatizing to me. So from that day, my husband took a bucket. He showed me how to take a bucket bath in our bedroom because I refused to ever get back in the shower at that. But that was our first house. So yeah, and then he had the nerve to ask me, my wife, so you don't see worms in the shower in the U.S. And I was like, hell no, I
No,
never seen no
no,
worms in the shower.
no, not at all.
No.
well,
Let me
well, the worms wants to be friends with you. It's okay. They also have the right to leave.
No, that's not.
No,
let
they
me
don't
When
let
even
me
I
have
was
the
a
address
right
the
little
to
question.
girl, huh?
Somebody asked me a question in the chat. I want to address it. They asked me if I had a U.S. job. So I got a U.S. job eventually, probably about 9 months in. So when we first got there, we did not have jobs. We just had what we brought with us, right? And then our
Yeah,
family was Western Union us money. You know, they got tired of sending us money. But there's a filmmaker, and there some of our Ghanaian friends who we're still cool with to this day. They connected us with an American filmmaker, so I technically got a job doing subtitles for the
Oh,
movie for
okay,
the
oh, that's
filmmaker.
good.
yeah,
That's good.
So, but since I was in Ghana, I got paid in CDs. I didn't get paid dollars. And you
right.
guys know in Ghana, you
Wow.
only get paid once a month.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
I was doing that. It was something, but it wasn't enough. The problem I found with me and my family, we were 4 at the time. I found
Yeah.
that it was hard for us to live off 500-600 CD a month.
Right.
It
Oh yeah.
wasn't
Oh yes.
because we don't enjoy fufu. We don't enjoy banku. We tried,
Right.
but
So
we
what?
couldn't. So we couldn't eat cheap like that. We couldn't.
Yeah.
We just didn't. Plus, we snack, right? The Ghanaians, they don't really snack like that. The
Yeah.
digestive biscuits, They ain't really snacking like we snack. So
Yeah.
it was more difficult to manage the money. But to answer your question, yes, I got a job at about 9 months. My husband is the one who realized we ain't gonna make it here. It's time to leave. We broke.
Right.
Ain't no more money coming in. Ain't nobody else about the
Yes.
Western Union. They tired of Western Union us money. We need to go back to America. And if anybody missed it, my job paid for me to come back, and I came back, and 6 weeks later, I was able to pay for my husband and our boys to come back, and we've been back ever since.
So
Now,
that means the women are stronger than men, isn't it? Because you were able to stay, and the dude wants to run away.
No,
I
no, no. It was just the job that I had. They really wanted me to come back, right? They were upset that I left to begin with. So when they found out I wanted to come back, they were like, "Yes, please, we'll pay for your flight. Just come." So my job paid for the
Wow,
return
wow.
flight. So that's why I was thanking you, Kim. I did not know we could have ran to the embassy. I didn't know.
Yeah,
So,
you call them making the airport. They make the decision on whether to buy the ticket or not. They're going to give you an appointment, and they're going to listen to your story and your reason why. And then they will. Then they're gonna ask you for three people to call in the U.S. They're gonna call those people and see if they can help you. If all those people say no, then they'll if they agree to buy the ticket, they will call you and give you an appointment to come in and pick up your ticket.
okay.
now I did like
If you don't leave on that day, if they get you a ticket and I've never used them, but if you don't get on that plane that day and they can't change your ticket, you're going to be responsible for paying for that whole ticket regardless. Now, the reason I know about it is because I had to help a sister kind of get out of here. But I got sick in 2021. I was in the hospital 3 days at Cape Coast Hospital. I had typhoid fever and malaria. They did not expect me to live. So they had done all they could. They had given me 21 malaria shots, 3 bags of drips, 2 breathing treatments, and they all did all they could to help me. That I had to go to a better hospital or go home. So I was gonna go home. I had a ticket, but my ticket was leaving, and I had a round trip ticket. My ticket was leaving in September, all in September. So I had about a 2 or 3 week wait, but the doctor wanted me out of there ASAP. So I called the embassy, and the embassy told me, and I had a letter from the doctor. The embassy said, "Kimberly, come in, bring everything that you are taking, because once you get here, we're shipping you out right away. We're paying for your COVID test, your taxi, your plane ticket. So when you come into the embassy, be ready to leave." But that was because I was sick. There was no going back and forth appointments. They were going to get me out of here ASAP.
I do like Banku. I got to admit that, and I like Banku, and when I first got there, I don't know why, but they were feeding me ground nut soup like crazy, and I was eating that thing like I don't. And then my taste buds are funny. After a while, I just didn't want it, and then I heard about KFC, so that's when I took the cab, and I went to KFC. And then when I get to Accra, I went to go for a meeting for some office space in Accra, right? And when we pull in,
Right.
I noticed Burger King. I said, "Oh my God,
Yes,
Burger
I've been there. I
King."
know.
Oh yeah, I said I gotta get a Burger King. So my girl is like, "What is this Burger King? What's the big deal?" And I'm like, "Oh, you got to check it out." So I got a double Whopper because I'm greedy like that, and then she got some chicken wings. And she may have said not been enthused about the chicken wings, but by the time we got around that drive-through, they was gone. She had totally killed those chicken wings, so they
Right,
must have been good.
right. Now
And
let me
it's
get
not
back
that
to my ticket.
it's not the over-processed chicken like you get in the States. So
No, it's not. It's not.
no, it's smaller. the chicken sizes are smaller.
You didn't try banku
So,
and
but
okra.
okra
You
stew.
didn't try banku.
So,
Hold on,
Okra, I
just a
love
second.
okra stew.
Let me get back
I love
to the
okra
hospital.
stew.
Now, the hospital, I ended up feeling okay. When the lady told me I had to pay the money back and she would put a hold on my passport until I pay it back. I went back to one day. I went to the embassy like she told me. They would not let me in the embassy. Let me get to that part. I paid 400 CDs. It's 1,000 now, but I paid 400 CDs to go to the embassy, and there is a Ghanaian there. He refused to let me in the embassy, even though I had an appointment with this lady. To this day, I have never seen the inside of the embassy. She called me. She was disgusted. She said, Kimberly, you mean to tell me that you came here and they didn't allow you to come in the embassy? Did you have your passport? I said, yes. She said, what did he look like? I described him as a Ghanaian and what he had on. She said, do you know his name? I said, no, ma'am. I could barely stand up. I'm very, very sick. I said, but there was about 9 cameras around. If you look at the cameras, you will know who he was. She said, Kimberly, come back here and ask for my name. Go to the other gate. I did that. Paid 400 fees to go back, and still to this day, never got in the embassy. So I didn't leave until when my plane ticket came. That's when I flew out of here.
What were you paying for?
I had to pay I'm 3 hours from the embassy, so I had to pay the taxi to take me to the embassy.
No, that $400 you were saying, that's now 1,000. What was that about?
That was 400 CDs for the driver to take me from Cape Coast to Accra.
Oh, okay.
It's 1,000 CDs. It was 400 in 2021. But I got there, and they would, me as a citizen, they wouldn't let me in the embassy. I asked the man, is there an American here that I can talk to? He said, no. I said, so you mean to tell me there's no Americans in this whole embassy? He goes, no. I told her everything he said. By that time, I just ended up, my flight came and I got out of here.
Oh, I wanted to say about the food. We liked kelewele, bowl fruits, and stew.
Both fruits. But sister, both fruits. Both fruits.
Yes.
And like rice and stew.
I went somewhere for a hamburger, but it wasn't a real hamburger. It was lamb cut and put. I was too through.
So Kim, did you try both?
Extra cheese, and it came here with no cheese, and it was supposed to have ground beef on it, and it looked like the ground beef was the size of pepper, like they sprinkle pepper on the pizza with no cheese.
Oh.
230 cheese.
What was that? I went to Pizza Hut in Ghana. Pizza Hut. The sauce is not like the American sauce. It's a different kind of sauce that got a spiciness to it. It's not, and I tasted. I said, "What is this?" And she said, "What's wrong?" I said, "This is not the correct sauce." Maybe.
Yeah, you're in Ghana. You're in Ghana, not America, yeah?
Yes, but maybe I should have asked them for a different sauce. Like maybe, can I get the plain sauce? Maybe there was something that I should have said. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't in the know.
Oh, and Indomie on the roadside. We love it.
Indomie, yeah.
Really?
Indomie, yeah.
Indomie.
It was good.
Yeah.
I like roadside food. I like roadside food.
Me too.
If you like, you can live in Ghana.
Yeah, but you know, in Ghana, every region has different foods as well. So, for example,
Oh,
where Latif is from, their food is a little bit much more healthier and it makes you stronger.
ah,
Okay,
Yes, exactly.
the northerners food is different compared to the Ashanti, compared to the Bronx. So it's more fascinating if you travel around Ghana and taste different food. Every area has different food. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's true. It's true. It's
wow.
true.
I ate it. I went and got some ground beef. I didn't know what part of the cow was supposed to be ground beef, so I just had the man cut me a piece of the cow off and grind it into ground beef. And when I tell you I couldn't, that ground beef, I don't care how much I seasoned it, it just did not taste right. So what I learned to be, even when our chickens laid eggs, I couldn't eat the eggs. So what I learned being here is I don't like fresh meat. I grew up on processed food and whatever. Even all, even
Wow.
I haven't had a sour stop in over 6 weeks probably because my sister told me that her sour stop had worms in it. I have not had a piece of fruit in about 6 weeks except one mango because they don't put pesticides on the foods. I know now that in my garden, I'm going to spray pesticides on everything because I need my American way of living. The meat here has a gamey taste to it. And it just, no matter how much I seasoned it, I just couldn't get it right. So I just don't eat it. I eat chicken. I eat chicken from Malcolm, which is like a Walmart. I eat their chicken because it's like American chicken. I eat cheese toast, grilled cheese, and I eat about a jar of found olives. I eat about a jar of olives a day. I can eat olives all day long. And
Did
that's pretty much all I eat since I stopped eating fruit.
Did you ever eat at ShopRite? Did you go to their meat department?
Yes,
No,
we
because
did.
that's in a cry, and I don't go to a cry. I just
Okay.
buy my food from Malcolm.
I liked ShopRite because it looked more like what I'm used to in a supermarket. So
Same here.
Yes, it
And then
does.
we learned that their chicken, they got soft chicken and hard chicken.
And
Y'all know
hard
oh,
about
I
that?
chicken.
didn't know
Yes.
that. So what's
Yeah,
Yes. Oh my God.
yeah.
Tell them.
Break
So
it
the
down,
difference.
Fred. Break it down.
Hard chicken.
So obviously, if you live in a Western country, our chicken is soft, okay, and it's quite. It's straightforward. If you're gonna eat strong chicken, you become strong. If you're gonna eat, soft chicken, you become soft. So basically, the harder the chicken, the organic it is. And as you guys
But
know,
you
in
can't
Western countries,
my chicken don't taste like it's done or
no?
something.
I
I can't.
I
I'm gonna
that
be
I
because
had
I'm
some
gonna eat
chicken
soft chicken.
that
you know, so
I ate some chicken. I was chewing for about an hour. It seemed like I said,
Yes,
"So
you
what
was.
is this?
You
It's chicken."
shouldn't.
I said,
It
"Oh
wasn't cooked
no."
well. It wasn't cooked well.
You know why I
I
didn't chew
Oh
for
no,
an
no, no,
hour?
no!
Let me tell you
It
something.
was cooked. It was cooked well. Even because with food, the
It's
longer it
cooked
takes to
well.
cook.
It's cooked well because I cooked some.
Yeah.
It's cooked well.
Let me tell you something. I went to the store. I bought soft chicken wings, where I always go. At that time, the lady accidentally gave me hard wings. I did not know this. I seasoned my chicken up and fry it, and I went to go bite it, and it just wasn't right. So I said, this lady sold us hard chicken wings. So I said, well, let me put the chicken wings in the pot. Let me turn this into some chicken soup. That chicken didn't taste right no matter what I did at all. Now, let me
Yeah.
tell y'all, Michelle sent me some chicken crack from Detroit, y'all. See, she sent me chicken crack, Kool-Aid, Verner ginger ale, Better Made potato chips. Oh my God, I need to go home,
Wow.
y'all. This is too much.
She
This
hooked
is
You
you
too
know,
up.
much. I can't even talk about food.
the harder the chicken, the better. Because what makes it hard? The chickens are getting sunlight. Okay, they're getting most nutrition. So that's why it becomes harder. But the soft chicken in Western country, it's just six
I didn't
weeks
know you
old
were still
chicken.
here, man.
That
Yeah. So six
I
weeks,
gotta
Our
six weeks.
chicken from the farm
I can't
was
chew all
hard.
night.
So yeah, so I hope.
Cooked chicken soup one day, one of our chickens. But let me tell you the problem with that was he cooked chicken soup on my birthday, January 2nd, right? And before I could go to the pot and get some chicken soup, something told me to ask him what did he put in the what part of the chicken did he use? He put the whole chicken, the chicken's head, the chicken's feet, everything was in the pot, the heart, the liver.
Oh no,
all
I can't.
All of it.
Yeah, so you will know that it's chicken. So you will know that it's chicken that you're eating. If you go, that's the yeah, that's the identification. If I have to come, if I need to know what you cook, I need to know that it has the head, it has the legs, it has everything. You know. So yeah, you put everything in there. Otherwise, how are you gonna know that it's chicken, not
I know
turkey?
it's chicken without seeing all that. I could look, I could say this is a wing, this is a thigh, this is a leg. Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
I don't need
some
head.
Some people throw the parts away, they throw the head away, the leg, and then whatever they throw it away. But we see it all is meat. So you are rather throwing the sweetness, the calcium parts of away, like the leg, the head. Those parts is very, very sweet. So when you throw it away, that means you throw the sweetness part of the meat away.
I would be willing to give it to whoever wants it. They can have
Me
it
too.
with my blessings.
Me too.
Okay. Makes sense. You see different culture. You see how culture is, and we can see culture in a positive way or negative way. You know, you see our way of culture is eating chicken here without, there's no head in there. Certain parts of the chicken is not in there. But whereby in Africa they've got all the parts of the chicken in there, and it's up to you. Some people can remove it or keep the whole lot in it. So pretty much they control in Africa. They control they control the whole aspect of life. Whether or not I want to throw this, I want to keep everything in, and that's the beauty of Africa. Whereby, and this is where freedom is coming from. We have the freedom to do everything, but then having freedom to do everything also comes with the negative aspect where everyone can do anything.
Now, I was going to my girl's grandmother's house because they were going to make a goat, right? So they said, Mike, you want to come go see the goat? We're going to pick the goat from the grandmother's house. I said, yeah, okay, I'll go. When I got there was no goat there. I said, where's the goat at? Oh, the goat's walking around. It'll be back sometime later, right? Because the goats walk around and chickens like it ain't nothing. Like they run the whole place. There's nothing to tie them down. They just go where they want. So finally, after about 3 or 4 days, they finally got this goat. So I had some of the goat, and the first time it was good. I liked it. But the next time, like you said about putting everything in the pot, I ate a piece. I was like, "Oh my God, what is that?" I don't know what was.
Intestines. It was intestines. It was everything.
It was gamey. It was very gamey. And I said, I'm not going hunting. I don't need all that part. So I didn't need any more. But yeah. And the chickens were in the stand alive on the corner with chicken wire around it on a corner. And you walk up to the man and tell him how many chickens you want, and he puts it in a plastic bag like you get from the supermarket. And the chicken was sitting next to me and was looking at me, and I was thinking, man, you don't know what's going to happen to you. You don't even know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, thank you all for being here. It is 1:01 a.m. here in West Africa. We have had a over 4-hour live, and it's been a great live. I appreciate y'all coming in. I love you for coming in. The conversation was great. What up, though, Detroit? Thanks for coming in.
What up,
so I will see y'all tomorrow.
Even chicken intestines, we eat them. Even we if you come to Ghana northern side, they have a way of what they can you eat the rabbit feces. the rabbit
Yeah.
feces, you eat the antelope feces, you the
Did he
grass
say
cutter
feces?
feces, you know,
Did
you
you
know,
say
yeah, the
feces?
feces, but yeah, the feces is, you know, they have a way of processing it
They
to
have a
put
way.
it in a
They
soup.
have a way of
If
making it. Yeah, soup.
you eat them, you're gonna like it. For like, it's the very like is the strongest soup that if you eat, you get it. Your bone will be builded and you'll be so strong, and then like you feel healthier. You know,
Really?
our grandmothers, you know, they know how they process it. You know, to they like the rabbit feces. They thought the feces which is inside the intestines, fresh one, that they, you know, they have a way of making it to cook it like a soup.
Well,
And
there you go, brother. There you go, sister and the brother. You going? Make sure you try all that. Yeah.
I'll pass on those.
they
Yeah, I
can
pass
process
on
it,
that, man.
you know,
Hey, but it's
soup,
been
like
great. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know I'm ghetto talk too.
Oh,
Huh?
I'm ghetto talk. You want to send the super chat?
Yeah. All right, brother.
Thank you
All
so
right,
much
now.
for the super chat. I want to
Yeah,
thank
no
you all
problem,
for
sis.
coming in. I do
Thank
live
you.
every day. I will be on TikTok tomorrow, and I will be on YouTube again tomorrow. I don't know who is gonna sit up and watch this 4-hour live, but I'm interested to wake up in the
Hey,
morning and
we gonna
see.
rewatch it.
Thank
We
you all.
rewatching it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all for
You
coming
All
to
could
the
right.
Hemisphere. I
you could
love you.
always promote it
Thank
as
you for your
a
likes,
super
your shares.
conversation.
Yes, thank you for your likes, your shares, your comments, and especially for the super chats. Thank you for the new members, and thank you for your love and support. I appreciate y'all all, and stay blessed.